map.
Wait, were you at 17 and you're going to 19?
Yeah, I was at 17. Now I'm at 19. So it's a 4. And I didn't do anything else yet.
I gotta look up which ones are good so someone tells me what to pick.
8. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think I did fine for martial fighter.
Let's see.
I don't think there's any feats I need.
Yeah, I already have meta magic. Yeah. Okay.
And then I think does my spell save change?
I'm trying to think of everything that goes up. Your spellcasting ability is now 19. Your spell save DC goes up to 14.
Yeah.
Your spell attack bonus goes up to 7.
Yeah.
Or no, it goes up to 8.
Oh.
I already have meta magic. I already have telekinesis. So
What do I add this to? What do I add this to?
When you make a spell attack.
Dude, I kind of want to get tough.
Oh, okay. So like,
No, that's really.
Like Hand of Radiance.
Yeah.
Anything that isn't like a save. Anything that's like I shoot this at you rather than AoE stuff.
Got it.
Your AoE stuff is the spell save DC. Your attacks are the 8.
Okay.
Okay.
Savage Attacker doesn't exist actually.
Wait, are we leveling up right now? What's going on?
Yeah.
Yep. Ability score increase. So it's 2x1, 1x2, or a feat. And also, I need everybody to roll for HP.
I like that Catherine's death caused a surge of power inside us all.
We're enraged.
Yeah, it was probably a I don't know.
It's milestone leveling.
Yeah, I was gonna say milestone, inspiration, something. We grew closer as a unit, but
it's
we leveled up when Astaroth killed me, I think, right? I think we did.
Yeah.
Killed in quotes.
Killed in quotes.
No, I killed her.
Yeah, she dead, bro.
Elemental Adept. I don't have any of those fucks.
Maybe I do want to go look at the feeds real quick, just to make sure.
I'm just thinking. I don't know.
The website I'm looking at for the feats, I can't find them on the D&D 5e page.
I couldn't find them either.
Why do they make this so hard?
I think Warcaster's good. Advantage on saving throws to maintain concentration and can cast some spells.
I want to be a chef.
Chef is cool. Yeah, you can make food to like heal or some shit. You can make like some food that regains HP.
Okay, so then which one's wrong? Because I'm on D&D 5e wiki and it does not have chef, but this other website does. Chef, charger.
It shows like what sources. So like if you only choose player's handbook, it's only that stuff. But there's some other ones like it comes from Xanthar's Guide to Everything, Tasha's Cauldron of Everything. There's a couple other places where different feats have been added, I guess.
Oh, okay. And so are we playing with like generally?
I'm not really sure.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess like I guess if you can find it.
Anything from any source book that I approve. I'm not gonna approve from like. I'm not gonna approve like ones that are from like Eberron that like rely on Eberron stuff existing.
Okay.
But as long as it isn't like setting exclusive, it should be fine.
PHB.
Tom, how do you feel if I got resilient and put it into Constitution?
I don't know what resilient does.
Well, I increase my con by 1, and then I also get proficiency in all con saves.
Increase the chosen ability score by 1 to a maximum of 20.
Because I'm thinking I get con saves all the fucking time because I'm always concentrating or getting hit with something. I don't know. I don't think it's
But
crazy.
aren't you already proficient in
not save throws?
Constitution saves? Oh, you aren't.
That's
yeah,
why.
I mean, you could do that. You want to do that?
Because I don't think I need the conflux. Because like I think I'm fine with the magical items I have.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I'm fine for. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do resilient. Okay. I think that's better.
So you'll go up to 17. You'll gain proficiency here.
So it goes up to 7.
What's the next ability score? Is it 17?
Ability score modifiers.
Oh, if it's 17, I'm gonna.
It's gonna be it's gonna be a bit of a while. I know I think we get 2 more, right? We get one at like 17 and 19, I think, or something. I don't know.
Pretty sure it's every 4 levels. Yeah. So you'll get one at 16 and then you'll get another one at 20.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, because 20.
Oh, should I do Savage Attacker?
Yeah.
Thanks.
No problem.
What about you, Ryan? Have you picked anything up?
I'm looking at the feats. I don't know if there's anything that
he's too busy eating his PB&J.
You have Skulker already?
I have Skulker already.
Oh, my cheat! Stop it!
So
I can't believe when I looked up Wizard D&D, I got the Clash of Clans wiki.
But I
Great.
That's awesome.
Here's one. Shadow Touch, +1 int, Wiz, or Charisma. You learned Invisibility and 1 first level spell from Illusion or Necromancy. Might be a good Metis. You get Invisibility. You get a 1th. You get a 1th level.
A 1th, yes.
And you get a +1 in Riz, Wisdom, or Int.
You get
Not
Rizma.
bad.
Rizma.
That could be fun. Is Invisibility worth it for me?
Yeah.
I guess I mean, on the off chance you actually do get detected, or you can just you don't even need to be crouching, right? You can just be completely invisible and just stand there and fucking no one can see you.
8 + 4 + Okay, so this stays the same. I think.
Yeah, the way that I sort of interpret Metis's stealth is more of like a hiding in plain sight, like intellectual sort of stealth.
Yeah.
And then
so the invisibility is it
crit on invisibility, or does it crit on stealth?
I mean, no, that's not it. If you're invisible, you get a advantage. You don't crit though.
Okay, I see. Okay.
Okay.
And what are the first level spells from Illusion or Necromancy?
I'm gonna be honest. At this point, that's not really that great of a feat. We're kind of higher. We're beyond first level spells.
Yeah, I was.
I want to get a first level spell, Burning Hands.
Yeah.
How cool would that be?
Yeah.
I don't think I don't think I use Fireball enough. I should get that one instead.
Well, what I was thinking about is getting
Let's get Thunder Wave.
Getting getting Skill Expert, +1 in 1 ability proficiency and 1 skill and expertise in 1 other, which you have proficiency. Because if that gives me proficiency in another area, that makes it so I have another thing in which I can't roll below whatever. Which is cool.
Wait, how are we doing healing when someone gets knocked? You stabilize them, and then
if somebody's knocked, you run. Well, yeah, I mean, you go and you make a medicine check to stabilize them, or you can heal them. Both of those things are
okay. Because I'm looking at healer. Looking at healer, and it says you can stabilize a creature and restore it to 1 HP, or restore 1d6 + 4 its number hit dice HP to it.
Okay.
Healer.
What's the other option of a feat? You get to add.
You get to add 2 points to one stat, or 1 point to 2 stats.
Healer. When you use a healer's kit, that creature also regains 1 hit point. So that's pretty good, because what that means is instead of just stabilizing, basically you can get somebody up and back into the action for free without expending healing. But you could also just do that with like healing word.
Yeah. I like the second part though. Restore 1d6 plus 4 plus its number of hit dice of HP to it.
Do you already have Heavy Armor Master?
Yeah.
I believe I do. I think I have something. It's like some paladin something.
Now, Heavy Armor Master is a feat that makes it so that you can increase your strength by 1, and then
slashing
when you're wearing
by 3.
Yeah.
I see. I don't know.
I don't know. Honestly, I was gonna say, if you want my input, charisma 19 is more important.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
What ability score would I need for +6 to intelligence?
You could take Mounted Combatant.
Where's that?
Ooh.
Okay.
+6. That's a
24. 23.
Let me look it up.
Okay, well, when level 7 hits or 17, I'll have +6. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna roll a goddamn.
Yeah, it says we get another ability score improvement at 16th level.
Okay, so it's every 4.
So not
too far away.
And then 1 at 19. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Let me get my thing going, bro.
Oh, Mounted Combatant is pretty nice.
Can I just read in my book for like 4 days straight and get 2 points of intelligence, please? Thanks, DM.
True.
Thanks, God. Let me cheese the system.
I almost called you Metis. Ryan, you could take Second Chance. That's a pretty good
me.
feat.
I'm Metis.
Normally you have to be a halfling to get it, but I whatever.
Whatever, dude.
Dude, I'm a vamp. That's basically a halfling.
Fuck yeah.
So true.
Any force +1 in Dex Con or Charisma, you can force a creature to reroll its attack roll if it hits you. Yeah, I'll take that.
Okay.
I'll do Mounted Combatant.
Okay.
Just remember to ride
which
your horse.
ability score are you increasing?
Dex, Con, or Charisma? I've maxed out Dex, right? So it's Con or Charisma.
Let me see what you would. Let me see if you it's 17.
Go to 6 instead.
If you took 1 more Constitution, you would be 1 Constitution point away from gaining
+9.
12 hit points additionally.
Oh yeah, I'll take that.
Oh, I passed the 100 mark.
Okay.
Very nice.
Okay. So is that everybody? No, we just need HP.
Yeah.
Well, I already got mine.
Oh, I'm sorry. How do we roll HP again?
Yeah, I always forget how to do it.
Your hit dice
plus con,
and then you add it to your con.
I'm learning. I know things.
Dude, I'm look at
I'm
that.
at 134 now, boss.
Damn, dude.
Wait, how did you get that much? Did you roll a 2?
No, I got a 6, and then I got a 2 from
Tough.
From tough, and then I got a 1 from this.
Oh, I should get tough.
Where did you roll a 6? It says you rolled a 2.
Oh no, 6 from the what's it called? It's like you roll, or you could take the medium one or whatever.
I got a 6. I got 9. Let's go. Give me my points. Give me my points.
I don't know where you're seeing that. I've always just done it. You roll your hit dice.
There's a way. Yeah, there's something where like you take. You could roll, or you could take like You could take like an averaged amount or some shit. I forgot where it says that.
Is your hit dice a 10?
It says you can either roll. Okay, hold on. I found something. You can either roll the specified die and add the result to your HP maximum, or you can take half the maximum value of the die and add that.
Yeah.
But this guy's hit dice 10.
Oh, so
this guy's cheating.
33.
Okay.
Did you just add 33 health?
No. 33. 133 instead of 134. It's one less. I added 9.
I was like, holy hell!
I'm also adding 9 to mine.
You're adding 9 hit points, Matt?
I rolled a 6 out of 6, and then plus 3 for con, right?
Yeah, you had your con modifier. And then what did
So
what did you roll, Paul? 6?
92, baby.
6 plus 3
Everyone
is
gets
9.
to roll.
Everyone's getting 9.
Everyone gets to roll a 6. Who's the guy who didn't roll a 6?
And then Metis, what did you get?
You got a 5.
I rolled a 5, and I'm adding 3. I got 8. Can you just make it 9 so it's even with everyone?
No.
Make it 9, dude. Make it
9.
No.
I'm leaving the campaign unless I get 9 hit points.
Leave the campaign then, bitch.
When does proficiency go up?
Proficiency goes, your proficiency bonus, I think that goes up next level.
Right now. Okay.
Where are we? Proficiency goes to +5 at 13.
Yeah, 13.
So
all right.
I can almost taste it.
Who would like to give us the recap to start us off?
I think Sad Boy should give us.
I need help.
Yeah, I think that would be best.
Oh my god! Don't make me relive the trauma.
No, you gotta work
put
it
your
out.
Feelings into it.
Yeah.
All right. So.
26.
Yeah, but I need to get my lighting right. I need to get.
What was my highest armor before? Was it 25? I can't remember.
What was your what?
Highest armor before? Was it 25 with the box charm?
No, it was
24.
Okay.
Are you attuned to the charm right now?
I am, yeah. I don't know.
Okay.
So it's a +4 now. I think it's 25 or 26. I don't know.
Okay. Heavy armor 5e. So it's going to be 10 plus your dex modifier plus your armor bonus. So it'll be 10 plus what do I have you at? Half plate? Can you check the armor of the red worm? Is it half plate?
Full plate, and then I have a shield, a rare shield.
Okay, so it'll be you don't get your dex bonus then with heavy armor. It's going to be 18 is going to be your armor plus 2 from your shield plus your charisma from the fox charm.
Okay.
So 20 plus your charisma. Anyways, Metis, continue. The shield is part of the 20. It's 18 plus 2 from the shield.
Okay.
All right. So we started last session on a high note. It was Fern's graduation.
Yeah.
We all started the day off. We went and got gifts for Fern to make sure she would feel properly celebrated at her graduation. And then Fern's graduation happens, and like Chancellor of the academy is there, and as well as High King Ashia, and we see the king during Fern's graduation actually offer her a spot as like a court wizard, which she
and Metis loved that.
doesn't respond to. That's been tabled. She hasn't denied or accepted.
Yeah, it has been tabled.
Fern's parents are there. Her friends are there. That being the venturing party. And everything is happy and lovely, but we kind of have this impending task of going up north to Karsa to accept this invitation from Lord Valentine, who happens to be Metis's father.
No!
Fuck! And also kind of leading up to this, we know that Catherine has already gone up north to Karsa. I hope she's okay up there. And he's kind of like, oh, I kind of wish I had the opportunity to tell her the truth before she went up north, but I guess I'll have to tell her when she gets there. We go north of, we start off making the venture north to Karsa. There's a little bit of encounter. We fight what are they called? Cockatrices? Yeah.
Yeah.
We end up finding some cockatrices that we have to fight, and then we do that. And other than that, unless I'm forgetting anything, we get to the edge of Karsa relatively stress-free, other than just like, oh, what's gonna happen? And as we're like on the outskirts of town, about to get there, we hear a kind of a oncoming presence, and Metis goes to investigate what it is, and it ends up being Catherine, who we learn had earlier gone to kill Lord Valentine, and he's kind of bested her and kind of forced her into a pact in which he tells her the truth, or she knows the truth, and he conscripts Catherine to bring him Metis's head. And so Metis and Catherine have this battle. Both of them not very. Metis doing everything he can to not fight her, not hurt her, but Catherine being kind of bound to fight Metis, and in the last kind of moments of the battle, Catherine kind of breaks this oath that she's been bound to kill Metis, and instead breaks her oath, and if I remember right, she like slashes her. She like cuts her. Did she cut her hand off? Am I remembering that right?
No, not her hand off, but the weapon that she's using requires like a penance from the paladin if they wish to sheath their weapon, basically.
So yes,
with their oath unfulfilled.
And then so she breaks this oath in this like kind of final desperate act to like not have to take up arms against Metis, who they've been friends since forever, and just moments after she goes back on her word, she's executed. She's put down by Lord Karsa, who
Ops.
yeah,
Off from regular show.
who kind of is just amused at this whole thing. He's just using Catherine as his little pawn to torture his poor little sons, give him a tortured existence, and on that note, he's like, "Yeah, I've killed your childhood best friend. Welcome home." And that's kind of where we left off.
No! That is where we left off.
Now we kill.
Now we kill. Good luck.
Oh yeah, and then yes,
We're ready.
Also subtext in the final interaction is Lord Valentine doesn't quite have a health bar yet, and we just also know that he is a very, very powerful person, and we have this sense that he's just toying with us.
Yeah. Yeah, in universe, there's no number above his head displaying vitality, so we don't know. We probably can't beat him because we don't see that number.
Yeah, too strong. Yeah,
my foresight isn't working.
There's no number above his head.
You guys, you pack back into your carriage, and Sena, you hitch the horses back up, and it's not like you have a choice whether or not you want to go further north or not. And as you guys approach the town, the wheels of your carriage rattling against the loose, poorly maintained gravel road, you notice corpses sway in the breeze, hung from trees, each one wearing a sign around their neck. One says thief, one says traitor, crimes of varying degrees. And it seems like the law in Karsa is not to be taken lightly. Metis, you remember the assassin from a few weeks ago's words that there was a safe house somewhere in Karsa, and you think to yourself, perhaps if you don't want to end up like these bodies hanging in the trees, you should probably keep that information to yourself. Riding into the town, it's markedly drab and dull. The whole town is washed gray and coated in ash, and the sun barely shines through this thick layer of ash and smoke in the air, giving this dark sky this like red glow. There's a few people walking around, but very few, and those you do see are wrapped in rags and cloaked heavily. Everywhere around you is poverty and ruin, except for this one massive building. Metis, it's your childhood home. At the end of the town stands this colossal and opulent estate, a castle on top of a hill beyond a bridge past the river. Under the glow of the red sun, its golden accents glisten, and its tall spires pierce the foggy, smoky sky. It's oppressive to stand under it, even from this distance, as it casts a long and dark shadow over the town. And it's cold, and in a way that chills you to your bones. And the thick, foggy clouds that you breathe out hang in the air longer than usual, and the cold almost gives you a headache, along with the smoke that you're breathing in. The town is filled with that smell of smoke and has a slight tinge of sulfur, like the smell of a lit match or like firework, like a sulfury tinge. Around the town are these spindly, barren trees, and the leaves, most of them having long blown away in the wind. And then as you guys eventually find a place where you can step off of your horse for a moment, or your carriage. A paper is blowing in the wind as you set foot down, and it catches on your leg as you step down onto the gravel. Sena, you pick it up, and it's a I don't know if you saw it, but Metis, you definitely saw it. It's a familiar poster with your face on it. It says "Lost Dog," and it's a reward for 10 gold points, or 10 gold pieces. What did I say? Points. 10 gold. 10 gold for the lost dog, and it's a picture of your face. What are you guys doing? You guys are kind of free to go wherever you'd like in this town. There's only 2 real points of interest at this point, since most of this town is kind of mercantilely dead. There isn't anywhere where you could really purchase much, but there's the safe house, Metis, that you remember, and you also remember your mother's grave is somewhere in this town. But those are the only 2 points of interest.
What day do we have to meet with the king? The Lord of the Manor?
It's tonight, but you guys are going to be sent for when it's time to go.
You said sent
We're
for?
what?
You'll be contacted. Yeah.
Okay.
Got it. Okay.
Oh no.
Well,
I think best bet's probably the safe house, and if anything,
we'll have Metis lead the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
he might not.
My mother's grave is on my mind, but the wound of losing Catherine so fresh that I the last thing I want to think about is more death.
Of course, I understand.
I get over it.
Yes, I believe it's this way, and then yeah, I'll lead us to the safe house.
Okay. Can you go ahead and make a investigation check to try and find it, or you can have bonuses or penalties to this roll if you want. You can roll it flat, or I can give you bonuses and penalties if you want to maybe ask around or tell me specific things that you're looking for.
I'm actually, now that I think about it more, I want to keep this safe house a safe house, and I'm very wary of my father's eye, and his presence in the town. It's I'm gonna try and do this low key. I'll ask around, but I'm gonna try and go at this in a way that's low, inconspicuous.
Okay. We'll say that you know, maybe are finding some like shadier looking individuals in the town. You would know that your father is typically dealing with higher grade criminals, so maybe you find somebody who looks more like a bread thief, or somebody who's not really high up on the criminal underworld. Maybe ask him around. Could you make a let's call this a I see, this is why I was talking about 3-5, because I would call for a gather information check, but we'll call it an investigation check.
All right, that's gonna be a 25.
That's 25. All right. You walk up to this like haggard looking, we'll say he's a human man, maybe in his mid to late 30s, but his hair's graying, and so's the rest of him, covered in ash and soot. But he's like sitting sort of near a few abandoned merchant stands, and he sort of looks up at you as you walk towards him, and he says, "Are you here to hang me?"
No, not quite. Just looking for information.
Mm. Well, not sure I trust you.
Yes, well, how might I, persuade you? How might I appear more trustworthy? And I'll flash a little gold.
Okay.
I
You show
know
him
how
you
the
show him
streets talk, yeah.
you show him a little bit of gold, and he sort of pulls back a bit, and he goes, "Prove to me you're not a guard."
Oh, like, prove I'm not a guard.
Are we with him?
I think Metis is alone right now.
Okay.
How do I prove I'm not a guard? I feel like revealing that I'm a vamp would be the worst thing I could do. Can I?
I'll tell you what.
I know thieves can't. Can I? I don't know, or thieves? Yeah.
Thieves can't is Thieves can't is a it's basically knowing like what certain symbols mean in certain places, or like um if you're proficient in Thieves can't, it means that like when you hear somebody say something like, "Oh, I want a cake for my son, it's his 15th birthday," you know that means like 1,500 gold, and you need to steal this thing from this place.
Okay.
Um, he's gonna look at you and he's gonna say, "I'll tell you what, the I got my hat taken from me. If you can get me my hat back, maybe I'll be willing to talk."
Oh, that might be. I think I can help you with that, friend. Um, where any idea on who this taker is?
Well, I was sleeping when it was taken, but it's a nice hat. It's a velvet wide brim hat. Keeps all the glare out in the eyes. I think I saw something similar being sold at one of the shops.
Ah, yes. I'll ask politely for your hat back here. I'll be back shortly. I get his drift. Um, I'll leave, and then will of course go and try and steal this hat from the shop.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's only one place in town that even sells clothes, and you walk in and there's this nice, sort of gilded, uh, like deep red velvet hat that's sitting on a mannequin at the front, along with like this feather boa and some nice jewelry. You get the feeling that nobody in this town can afford any of this stuff. But even then, you kind of walk in and there's like this sort of sullen-looking, older elf woman at the counter, and you walk in and she sort of greets you with a bit of a look of surprise, and she says, "Well, you're rather well dressed for someone in this town."
Yes. Just visiting.
Hmm.
I don't plan to be here too much longer.
But no one that comes here does. What can
Well,
I do for you?
it was how I I came in ready to steal this hat, but then I kind of thinking about how my family is so responsible for the degradation of this town and the abysmal state that it's in. I'll just how much for that hat? And
Out front? Well, I I know it's a lot to ask, but I do make all of my hats. I hand make and pour over them for days. So, you know, I would understand if it's too expensive for you, but That would be 4 gold.
I'll for a fine piece like that, that's an extremely generous price. Here you go, madame. And then I'll give her 10 gold, and then I'll be like, you can I'll just say thank you, and then I'll take the hat and go. I don't let her say anything about giving me the gold back.
Yeah, you can see that that's sort of what she does. She counts 4 of it out, and she motions to give you 6 of it back.
But I'm already walking away when.
Damn. Damn.
Okay,
you're bothering this person with extra change. Good job, buddy.
As the door sort of closes behind you, and you pick the hat off the mannequin as you walk out, she just sort of stares at you with this like really confused and like bewildered look on her face. You get the feeling she's never seen this much money in her life. But
yeah,
Laura kiss.
I take the hat to my shady friend.
Okay, you kind of walk back to this vagrant who's laying out on the road, and you sort of prod him and show him that you got the hat, and he sort of takes it from you and sort of snickers and puts it on, and he goes, "All right, well, you've won my favor. What do you need to know?"
I'm looking for a place that I can rest my weary head. I've had a long day of traveling. Somewhere I know I can be safe.
Okay, are you attempting to not say what you're actually saying?
I'm implying it heavily.
Okay.
But,
yeah. He sort of understands what you're saying. Can you make a persuasion check?
Ooh. All right. Well, if I do have my proficiency, so 17.
17. He sort of looks around really shiftily, and he goes, "You got a piece of paper on you?"
Yeah, I'll give him a piece of paper.
Okay. He takes out this on the piece of paper. He sort of reaches into your bag where you pulled it from, and also pulls out like a little one of your like quills, and he draws this symbol on the piece of paper. You recognize the symbol as being oh, sorry, I yawned. You recognize the symbol as being a symbol denoting a location to store stolen goods, to give them to people to fence them. And he tells you there's a shack near the outside of town. You'll see this on there. Burn this paper.
All right. Thank you. Yeah. And I hope your hat keeps the shade from your eyes. I'll give him a little wink at that.
He before you leave, he says, "I mean it. Burn the paper. I'm cold."
I'll light the paper on fire.
Okay, take out like a little tinder box and
boom,
drop
I got
the paper
boom
down, and he sort of takes off his gloves to warm his hand in front of the burning paper as you walk away. So you sort of head out. I'll have you do one more investigation check to find this house. Do I already have? What's
Is that a 30?
For investigation? No, it's a 27.
Oh,
a 27?
only a 27.
Yeah.
Casually a 27.
Maybe. Do I remember this at all from childhood?
Yeah. I would say you have an easy time navigating the town. And yeah, eventually after wandering around for a little bit, you come across a house marked with this, that symbol painted on the side. And of course, due to your experience in dealing with and running away from criminals and assassins your whole life, you do recognize the symbol. Again, the safe house for stolen goods. But the front door is barred and locked more than a couple times. The windows are barred as well, and there's a sort of tape on the front, sort of marking the house as being condemned.
I'll is the whole part? Are we all together again?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll just I'm assuming I've already like gave it a once around walking around it or
Yeah, it looks like all manners of entry into this house are barred or locked like
I
7 times.
will knock on the door. I'll give a heavy
I'm gonna
knock on the door.
detect good and evil, see if there's anything evil in here.
Oh,
Okay.
evil.
That's
Within
nothing.
60
That's nothing you
feet.
need to roll for, right?
No.
Is that a
It's
channel
just within
divinity?
60 feet. No.
Evil.
It's what is it? It is a motherfucking divine sense, I believe.
Yeah, but I think it's a channel divinity option.
It is not a channel divinity option.
Evil.
Divine sense.
Divine sense. Bum, 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 bum.
God damn it! Why is it so hard to search for this shit, man?
I know.
Divine sense. Yeah. Okay.
Channel?
Location
So
of
your
any
channel
celestial
divinity
fiend
option.
or undead within 60 feet that are not behind total cover. So I wouldn't even be able to notice them if they're in there, I guess, because they're covered.
You do notice. Well, I mean, it's not like totally covered.
Okay.
Like I said, it's
Just
like
windows.
yeah. There's windows, but they're barred up, and there's like
Yeah.
gaps in the walls and stuff. But you detect within 60 feet of you detect one evil presence.
One evil presence could. Can I locate what direction it is?
One evil presence.
I guess he can't. It doesn't really say that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's basically it's not like a radar.
Okay.
It just tells you that you're nearby something evil.
Radar.
He's
like a submarine. Okay. I think there is something evil within a short radius of us.
Well,
Not exactly sure where, but be wary.
yeah, I knock on the door.
Okay. You knock and there's no answer.
Oh boy.
Is it like a special knock? Special combination.
Be careful, Metis.
Oh.
Keep a lookout, guys. There might be someone.
I'll and the door is barred. It's not just locked, right? Like I would be able to lockpick it.
You could try, but there would still be like planks nailed to the wall over the door. You could take off the locks though.
That's
I
just
throw Atlan at it.
Yeah, I think.
I'm gonna use the wrecking bar. I'm gonna use the wrecking bar.
Oh yeah. So true. I forgot about that.
I'm gonna bust it open.
Boom.
So I'm gonna have, because it would be a pain in the ass to do them all separately. Can you just make, we'll say, one sleight of hand check, Metis, and then Atlan, can you make one strength check? or I think it's an athletics check. And I believe you have advantage on it because of the wrecking bar.
For a sleight of hand, it's gonna be a 19.
What?
19. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Oh. Yeah. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, he can reroll ones apparently. I don't know how it works.
It's
like that.
I can't get under a 10 for a roll.
Yeah.
Oh,
anything he's proficient in defaults to 10.
Defaults to 10. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Okay, using the wrecking bar grants advantage to strength checks. You're gonna have me do a what? Strength check?
Yeah, strength check, or it's gonna be an athletics check,
Or,
which is a type
athletics.
of strength check.
Yeah. Okay, that's a 19.
19. You guys, between the two of you, managed to pry off the bars and the planks and take off all the locks. And
Cool.
when you do, Atlan, the force of the wrecking bar, sort of taking the last plank off, sort of forces the door open a little bit. And looking inside, you can see there's no lights or anything in, but you can see just the reflection of the red sky above you, just piles of gold and treasure, various stolen objects.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
You walk in, and Metis, you find a few books in this room that you even recognize as being stolen from your father's library. When you open up the first page of these books, you can see that they're stamped with your family crest. Specifically, you find 3,000 gold, and you also find this. Let me move it over here.
Ooh, the goat.
Let's see it.
Oh, that's fucking awesome.
Oh, whoa.
So don't flip it yet, because you haven't identified it.
Damn. Do we want to split up this gold?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I run over and I grab all the gold.
I hope so, dude. I hope so.
Metis, you fuck!
There's been a bit of a gold drought in the party for a while.
Yeah, we should not.
Gold in a while.
We should not give any of this to the nearby town.
If you want to identify the bandolier,
I would like to identify it.
it would be a spell slot and 100 gold from Fern.
You can't use legend lore?
You can use legend lore.
I don't know what's in it for
what's
me.
The point of doing? Wait, what's the point of doing the other one if it costs? Why wouldn't you do that one if it costs money?
I said for identify.
What's in it for me?
Oh, I thought were we not friends? I must have been mistaken.
Shit, you're playing the friend card. I got you, buddy. Let me see it.
Dang.
Of course we're friends.
That was easy.
Yeah,
of course we're friends. Dude, because we're friends.
Okay, where's the bandolier?
That's all I've ever wanted to hear from Metis.
Let's read this. All right.
That's all I've ever wanted to hear.
Metis never lies, by the way.
I know. We're friends. Yay.
Oh, these are cool, dude.
Oh,
these are
whoa.
cool.
This is
nice.
this is pretty epic. I think this is kind of what I've been waiting for this whole
Dude,
time.
let's get a Fern item. Woo!
Fern has enough items.
Fern has knives now. Let's go. And I'm proficient. No. My knives.
So yeah, the bottom thing is the only stipulation is
This is Jet.
actually no wait. Yeah, it's once per long rest is what it was. I thought it was they all had to be there, but that's right. Sorry, I rebalanced this item last night. I
Her name was Jet.
Your name was Chat?
Jet.
Chat?
Jets.
Jet.
Chat?
Jet.
Well,
Yeah,
either way,
it's,
Jet was amazing
who's
with
this,
knives.
It's a jet ability. It's the jet like primary ability for the normal one, and then the ult.
This is what is
Exactly.
This,
That's a Valo meme. It's a Valo meme.
It's a Valorant character.
It's a
Guys,
fucking Valo character.
Her ult is throwing a bunch of knives.
Exactly.
Yeah, she goes,
You would right click, by the
I
way.
thought Paul was role playing for a
All
second.
right.
I'm the fool.
So attack maybe that. So 1+1 So the base damage when throwing these is 1d4 plus.
Yes, 1d4 piercing plus 1d4 fire.
Okay, cool. That's,
plus your
really
plus it's +2 plus your dexterity, since you're proficient with throwing knives. So it'll be, I believe that damage per knife is going to be 2d4 plus 7.
2d4 plus 7. Oh, add sneak attack to that? This is crazy. And then Fan of Blade, just throw all the knives at once, but I can't use it again. Until
you can only do that once a day. Once per week, really.
I will be tuning to this as soon as possible.
What else do we see in the loot room here?
Yeah, are there any books that would help me personally?
Ooh, yeah.
Make an investigation check and tell me what you're looking for.
Okay.
I'm gonna look for magical doodads or anything that could improve me.
What's my investigation? Oh, it's 0. Oh, that's 9. But I'm looking for books about other
15.
worlds,
how to horse ride,
other dimensions, maybe.
What was your total roll, Paul?
9. I would say +0.
Okay, a 9.
Yeah.
You don't find anything that is like that, but you do find a manual of bodily health.
Ooh.
Oh.
Whoa!
Which
what does that mean?
It's a magical book. I can tell you what it does if you identify it, but you just right now it's a magical book.
Okay. Hey, Fern.
Dude, are you fucking kidding me?
You have legend lore, right?
I already used it. It's a once a day, nerd.
Oh, okay.
Give me the gold.
How much is it again?
150.
150.
150.
Are you sure about that? Did the price increase?
It seems like the price is increasing.
Yeah, I thought.
You ever heard of the basic concept of inflation?
No.
Well,
I don't think our societies have developed that enough in order to have inflation.
I don't quite understand this economic concept. Right?
Yeah, I think
everybody
uses the same currency.
Yeah.
All right.
Atlan
150 it is. Well, I'll trust you.
Thanks, babe.
Okay, Fern, go ahead and mark off a spell slot, Fern. Sena, the information that you learn, real quick. Oh, sorry not to talk over you, Ryan.
No, you're good.
The Manual of Bodily Health is a book that contains health and diet tips with its words charged with magic. If you spend 48 hours over a period of 6 days or fewer, so it has to be within 6 days, but it has to be 48 hours total reading the book, studying the book's contents and practicing its guidelines, your constitution score increases by 2, as does your maximum for that score. So it can go up to 22.
Oh.
Or if it's already past 22, it could go to like 24. It's just pushing. It's a 2 with no limits. You gain 2 constitution, period.
For how long?
The manual then loses its magic, but regains it in a century. It's a permanent increase. Your constitution score permanently goes up.
Oh, shoot. Cool. Okay.
Can I have that?
That's crazy.
No.
Oh, come on.
This is not
Upcharge Sena 50% and then ask for her item.
This is this is non-specific loot. This is me rolling on a table now.
Yeah.
Oh, I figured.
To be fair, the only reason I upcharge is because it costs a spell slot, and those are.
Okay, then yeah.
Yeah, that's the only reason.
I'm fine with that then, yeah.
Yeah, we gotta conserve those now.
Yeah, that's why.
True. Okay, what I was gonna say before is a little.
Can't keep spamming.
Sorry to take us out of game a little bit, but I have to feed my cats and dogs at some point tonight, so I don't just like giving a heads up. So if there's a time, that's good to take it
right now.
Like, okay, I will do that.
It's about to get crazy.
I didn't want to like interrupt.
I have
to do this. All right.
So,
break. Sorry, guys.
Can I have the book?
What book?
We're playing this game, aren't we?
Well, to be completely fair, I think Sena did find the book.
Yeah, I want to look. I want to look
Well,
for something.
hold on. Yeah, I was gonna say I didn't roll for all of you guys yet.
Yeah.
You guys can.
Oh, sure.
You guys can play trick or treat. Trade my candy.
We can play white elephant.
What was your roll? What was your investigation roll?
15.
15.
No modifiers.
Okay, can you roll a percentile for me then?
Oh, I haven't had need to do this yet. Sure thing. What, just one?
Yeah, so it's just 2d10s, and then it'll be the order that they appear on the screen.
Okay, I forgot to do the other one.
So
Okay,
a
26. It's stuck.
26.
There we go. The bomb.
Oh, he finds a pie bomb made in the bomb factory.
This is exactly what I need.
Oh shit! Hold on, wait.
Oh, something cute and silly. Something kawaii desu.
The Xbox gun. Yes, finally, my quest is complete.
Yeah, you just retire at this point.
Oh wow. Well, I don't think Atlan will be trading his loot with anybody. If you want to, do you want to identify it, or do you want to just go based off of the name, which is the Tome of Leadership and Influence?
Ew. Ew.
Don't you dare I hear clacking. Don't Google that.
Yeah, who's fucking Googling, dude?
I don't
know.
know.
I'm writing in my items right now.
Yeah.
Is my keyboard really that loud?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like a Ricky keyboard. It's very loud.
Oh, okay. I'll switch my keyboard. Hold on.
No, you don't have to swap the keyboard, dude.
It's not that big of a deal.
I'm already doing it.
He's already doing it. No.
I will. Can I just attune to it at sleep?
I will tell you, it is not an attunable item. It's kind of the same thing where you have to spend 48 hours reading it over the period, or over a period of.
I'll do that, I guess. I'll start on the forward on the first page.
You are certainly not going to be able to.
Mr. Karsa himself.
Well, it wasn't written by him. It's just stolen from his library. And then Fern, do you want to roll for loot?
Yeah, sure. How do I roll?
Investigation check.
Boom. Let's get this nat 1, baby. 11 plus 5, 16.
A 16. Okay.
Very nice.
Okay. You find a. Can you roll a d4?
I will roll a d4.
Just a d4.
Yeah.
This is an interesting
a 2, the best number.
Okay, so 2, and then can you roll 2 percentiles then? So just roll 2d10s.
Yeah.
And then do that twice.
What the heck?
So 40 10s total?
Yes.
Alright, so 4 set.
First one is a 47. Okay.
84. Or 48, I guess. 48, I guess.
Okay. 47 and 48. Okay.
Wow.
Wait. Okay. Weird thing.
Very close to each other. What?
Yes. Weird thing. I think the chat orders them by size.
It does. No, it does.
It does.
The way the dice fell was 8 on the left.
Yeah, it orders them by. Yeah.
So I don't know if you care about that, but we're just doing it 48 because no matter what, it would have been. Yeah.
So 47 and 84.
Well, I can tell you this: if it's 47 and 84, you're going to get 2 different things. If it's 47 and 48, you're going to get 2 of the same thing.
I want the 2 different things.
Okay, so then
makes sense.
Yeah.
Then you find a potion of greater healing, and you find a potion of fire breath.
Whoa!
Ooh, very cool.
I wonder what that one does.
Yeah.
Wait, so Matthew could have
greater
4
healing.
items?
Sorry, superior healing.
No. You could have got 2
I don't have.
Thing, or 2
Oh no, but I'm
things.
saying with the D4 roll.
The D4 roll was how many? So I'll tell you the breakdown on that system is the first. The investigation roll determined that Fern found potions. The D4 determined how many potions Fern found.
Oh,
and then
just
the
potions. Okay.
determined what the potions were.
Oh, I see.
Gotcha.
Oh, so is it like you take the D20 and it's like a bracket of like 14 to or like 15 to 20 is like this? Okay, I see.
Yep. Fine. So the loot pool I have for this room is books, potions, weapons, consumables.
Oh, it's okay, 16 to 20 is potions.
Yeah.
Okay, I see. Okay, dude, I'm learning. I'm ready to DM, I think, in a year.
Oh yeah.
So yeah.
And then I have a query while we have a little downtime. If you can help me add my stats for the sword onto my fucking guy.
So
I don't know what a bastard sword is.
I got a healing potion and
you'll just we can take out the lance since we don't really need that. We'll say.
Oh yeah.
We'll just put. And then what is it? It's a
longsword.
It's a bastard sword. So
is that different?
It's a versatile weapon. So if you're wielding it with for a bastard sword, if you're wielding it with one hand, which you would if you have a shield, it's a D10, and if you're wielding it with two hands, it's a D12.
Okay, that's a D10.
It'll be 1D10
plus 6.
That's pretty epic.
Strength.
Does it get extra modifier because it's legendary?
Let me see. No, so it's not a legendary. Just means that there's only one of them.
Okay, it's not like an extra magical.
No. So what it is right here is what you are. You're basically being able to turn this into a +3 enchanted sword, but only against one thing. So you don't have a flat bonus against everything.
Yeah.
But it's a +3. It's a +3 weapon.
This is a 1d8 too.
Wait, what's the other potion I got? Potion of fire breathing.
Well, it's only plus 1d8. If actually, you know what? Yeah.
That's from Improved Mind Smite.
Oh, neat.
Holy shit!
Okay, hold on.
That's a pretty kawaii. Oh, pretty kawaii potion.
Yeah, thank you. Plus, yeah. Okay.
But I basically got a potion.
And then of course it says right here.
To look for
it says right
chilies.
Here that you'll also
chilies.
it'll turn into a D10 plus 2d8 plus 9 against whoever you're actually hitting that weapon with.
And was that repentance at the bottom?
No, it's the invoke.
No. I see. Yeah. Divine Smite increases by 1d8.
Yeah, so you're upcasting Divine Smite by 1 level every time you cast it.
And then you had the 3 when you choose your target.
Yes.
I see.
But only against that one target.
Yeah, only against that.
Is Ryan back?
I am back. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So that's all you find. You find a potion of fire breath and a potion of superior healing, a bodily of manual health, and a man. What is it? What did I say it was?
A man.
A man-child.
Home of leadership and influence. You can put. Did you put that in your inventory, Anthony?
Let me do that.
Yeah, tome of leadership and influence. And then Sena or Fern, depending on whoever's keeping it. It's the manual of bodily health.
What do you mean whoever? It's mine.
Wait, what does it do again?
You don't know.
It increases your constitution by 2 points.
You wouldn't understand.
I would understand.
And it also
con is really good for either of us, but like you found it, you keep it.
It also increases your total, your maximum for that stat to 22 instead of 20.
Ooh.
So it breaks soft cap.
Are your spells based off of con?
Cap is 30.
No, concentration though. Concentration though. In order to hold concentration, I need to make a con save.
Gotcha.
That's why. So like a lot of my spells are that. So if they get interrupted, I have a better chance of not getting interrupted.
Okay, maybe we'll talk about it later. Maybe we'll make a deal.
It's good for anything really if you get like debuffed and whatnot. So like
yeah.
It's also who cares? But like I'll buy it off of you.
We'll talk about it later. Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Yeah. Silly. Okay. Trade you my one potion.
No.
Ryan, do you see your phone?
Oh no, I don't.
You're texting him, dude. Why don't you text me?
True.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
All right. Let's
So,
yeah.
you guys, after sifting through all the loot, you guys decide, I don't know, did you want to go visit your mother's grave, Metis? That's really the only other thing to do in town.
Yeah.
Aww.
Okay. Yeah, you guys leave the safe house. I don't know if do you want to. We'll just say this: you step outside of the safe house, and you're looking at it with all of the locks and planks all torn off the front of it.
Let's can we like make it look like we haven't torn off everything? You know, just make it look a little bit more less conspicuous.
Yeah, we'll try to put the planks back on or something.
Yeah, you guys can spend. We'll say it'll probably take like 5 minutes to hammer the planks back in over the door and lock all the locks back up. But you guys do it. House looks like it's never been entered, and you guys carry off. This isn't anything like major, but you do find the spot outside of town, Metis. I don't know. Do you want everyone to come with you, or are you going to go by yourself?
I'll go by myself.
Okay.
I'll just yeah, I'm just gonna turn to the party and I'll be right back. And then I just go and I take just like 10 minutes by myself.
Okay. You sort of head off west out of the town, sort of out into the woods, and find this sort of the grave where you buried your mother so many years ago. You dug the grave yourself, since no one else would, and you couldn't afford to have a headstone engraved, so the grave is simply marked by an empty one that you stole, and the word mother is crudely carved into it using a dull instrument. And you remembered laboring over that carving for days, but there wasn't really anything else you could do. You didn't have like a real chisel. And yeah, it's sort of just as you left it, a sort of secluded, essentially unmarked grave out in the woods.
I think I'm gonna I'm keeping my thoughts to myself here. I definitely have a lot of thoughts, but I'm gonna choose to not RP them right now.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. After about 10 minutes, Metis walks back out of the woods, and you guys are thinking to yourself, it's only, the day is starting to grow old. It's only a matter of time before you guys are sent for. Did you guys want to try to find a tavern or somewhere to put your carriage?
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, good idea.
You guys also remember in the letter it was specified that you guys are to leave all of your arms behind for the dinner. So
I don't think I have anything small I could hide.
Man, I know we just came from here. I'm gonna go this town, there's a lot of people that would I don't know. There's a lot of light-fingered people in this town. We might consider keeping our valuables somewhere safe. And then I'll kind of gesture the way that we came towards the safe house. Not really saying it out loud though.
Metis, I like your idea, but I think maybe we should keep our items in a hole.
We could
And I'll dig
We do have a. No, we do have
a hole in a big bag.
Yeah,
of some sort,
maybe a hole we can move.
Oh, that's
supply cache with us, I believe.
Yeah,
I have it,
that's fair.
A hole that we could fold up and put in our
It
pockets.
unfolds into circular
putting
feet,
all of my cards over there, I'll just pretend I did
you
that.
guys do realize that the portable hole, I think, is a 6-foot diameter hole.
It's not that big.
You absolutely could not fit all of your armor and weapons inside of the hole. You could fit like
diameter, but it's 6 feet deep too, right?
Yeah.
When you said arms, I thought you meant weapons specifically.
Okay, so 6 feet deep, 6 feet wide.
Let me see.
It's just a
6 foot diameter.
Big enough to fit a bunch of
10 feet deep.
Like, armor. Yeah.
10 feet
10
deep.
feet deep. Okay, yeah. Come on now. Let's
I
go in there.
I also have a bag that can hold things.
That is true.
Bag of holding.
Oh, I wonder what they call one of those.
It's the illusion bag.
Yeah, my smuggler's bag.
Alright, I'll keep my stuff. I'll keep my stuff in the fucking hole.
Okay. I'm trying to think.
I don't think there's anything
realistically.
Maybe
10 feet 6. So I'm thinking probably you could put your armor sets in the hole. Sena and Atlan could, and then you would probably be able to fit like the gold that you have. So the armor, the gold, and maybe like 3 small-sized items, and then the hole would be filled up.
Okay.
Yeah.
So here, let's do it this way. Whole inventory is going to be right over here. We're going to have armor.
I already have hole right here.
Not anymore.
Okay, we're making a new whole inventory.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
why not
for
just
me,
use this one, Tom?
for me,
is that the hole?
This is the actual
hole. This is the real hole.
So, do you think Lord Karsa would be able to catch my ring on my fingy? Cause it looks pretty fashionable.
Yeah, I think it's easily concealed. It looks it's kind of fancy. Might fit the vibe.
Yeah. I'm gonna prep a
ring? Oh, the spell one.
I'm gonna prep a level 9 fireball into that. I can't do that.
Oh yeah.
Put that in the
a meteor swarm.
A boom.
That in the carriage.
Can you imagine? They're like, the world is ending outside. What's happening? Dude. King Karsa versus a level 9 spell.
Yeah, I wonder what he's gonna do about it.
Guess.
Metis, how big is your bag of holding?
Epic sized.
It's literally bag size. So anything that you couldn't put inside of a bag, you can't fit inside the hole.
It's an illusion bag. It's an illusion bag.
It's epic sized, I'd say.
Lay epic.
Not exceeding a volume of 64 cubic feet. It's pretty big.
Okay, Atlan, your armor class is now 13.
Okay.
Ooh.
And Sena, your armor class is now 11.
Oh shit!
Right now it's 14, pal. 14.
No, because you have a -1 dexterity, so you have a penalty for your armor class.
I got hired. I got hired armor class of Sena now. I'm a boss.
What the fuck?
Crazy, crazy to think that is happening.
Okay.
I'm gonna put those in the carriage.
Let's do this. You guys, where are you leaving the portable hole and the bag and stuff?
We're gonna have you guys with, right?
I was hoping we could bring the hole somehow.
We're gonna have you guys change
the hole
into
kept when it's closed, like physically? Is it just like a magical like?
It's a handkerchief, basically. Okay. Imagine a little pocket square.
Okay, that's easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll bring the hole with. Honestly, we can throw some of this shit out, I think, and like fit more things in there. Like, I don't think we need this potion of this 2d4 healing potion.
Yeah, well, that up here will be carriage, I guess.
Probably, yeah. Carriage can be like this stuff, like this. Yeah. Carriage. Fortune flower. No. This. Oh, I fucking flipped through the table. That's not fun.
Okay, so this is all stuff you're gonna leave in the carriage?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then into the hole, I'll put the sword and... So where do you keep, like, all these items that I have that are, like, I'm not attuned to? Am I just carrying these on my person as well all the time?
Usually, yeah. They're just, I would say they're, like, in your pack, basically.
Okay. Charm, I could probably... How big's the charm? Is that, like, something you could put in your pocket or some shit?
Yes.
Okay. There's some keeping. And then...
Probably don't want that, or... Yeah.
Yeah, I'll move these over.
Metis.
Think
home.
Yes.
I'm just gonna say
my rope and wands in your pouch.
Yeah.
For quick access,
So,
perfect.
Maybe not yet.
So does the doggy get to come in with us?
That wasn't specified. You don't know.
Ooh, Ender, you're doing recon. Oh, he's probably gonna get shot in the head if he does that. He's coming with us. I don't think Lord Karsa'S is afraid to shoot a dog. Boom!
Boom! Yeah, he's got a gun. He just.
What's up, Mark?
$1 grand.
What's up, old yeller? Boom!
Okay. Where are you putting this dragon heart, Sena?
I'm thinking.
I do think.
I feel nubile without my armor on.
I think I'm gonna try to pull. Oh,
It could be
really
good emergency item.
Do I even want to attempt? Should I bring the ring of spell storing just in case?
Put that in the pouch as well.
I don't know. I need an opinion on this. You think I get caught?
You could bring it with. You could totally bring it with.
Yeah, it doesn't look too. It doesn't look too like outlandish ring. It looks like it'd be just a ring or like a double fingered ring.
Double fingered.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I need to text Ryan. I'm gonna text you something really quick.
Okay.
I want to text. I'm gonna text Matthew.
Oh hell yeah.
I mean,
okay,
Fern, my bad.
Oh shit! You just DDoSed me. What the fuck? I'll prep a wall of force just in case I need it. I'm scared. I'm scared of your dad.
Okay.
Yeah.
You can prep a wall of force into your ring.
Yeah, just playing defensive. I don't want to shoot a fireball at the mansion just because I don't want to put on the hit list. Something less destructive. Okay, and then I'm just gonna say probably all of these are gonna be in the hole except for Collar of Might, which is on what's his nuts. So
Doggy.
I'll put this over here. I'll put this over here next to him. And then this I wear on my person. Would I have to take this off?
No.
Okay.
Okay, where are you putting the staff and the cloak?
Probably in. Oh, I don't know. Sabine. Ah. I'm sorry, friend. You're going in the hole. Do I have anything that can conceal it? Not really.
We'll say you can put this in the hole.
Yeah. I don't really have anything that can make it.
Yeah. Wait, hold on. Let me think about this. Okay, we got armor, weapon.
What's the dress code for the event?
We know.
Formal. Oh, dude, you guys already have the lance in there. Okay, so I'm gonna say you guys would not be able to fit.
And the lance can go on the carriage.
Okay, lance can go in the carriage. Okay.
Yeah.
And nothing goes in this. You guys are not putting anything in the safe house or the tavern. We just have carriage, hole, and bag of holding to worry about, right?
We could use the tavern.
Carriage, I feel like would be easy to steal from.
Super easy.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Listen, the safe house is a safe house.
It is a safe house.
We should take lightly
I think
we found a spot specifically that we feel.
Dude, you really want to see the safe house?
Yeah.
I'm just.
I think the safe house is. No, what you're saying is smart.
There's no other town in which there's a safe house.
No, I agree with you, but would you rather first priority? Would you rather put our stuff in a hole we keep with us or a house we don't? I'm not saying it's unsafe. It's not a bad idea. I'm saying I think there is a hierarchy of safer places.
Okay, there is a non-zero chance of us losing items that we bring with us.
But the hole.
Okay.
But we can bring it to the safe house too. That works as well.
The hole, perhaps the hole.
Here's what I'm doing. I am putting my most valuable stuff in my bag of holding, and I will attempt to sneak my dagger in, but my midnight smoke and my newly acquired bandolier of burning knives are not going into the castle.
Okay. So we're naked now, by the way. We need clothing. We're gonna do that next.
Oh,
yeah,
we
need new
clothing. Oh, I'm so excited.
Dress to impress.
You guys have already acquired fine clothes for the event. You guys have already.
In our pack, we brought them along.
Yeah. You guys are already over here.
Yeah,
I'll move most of this over then.
What's the ruling on like my coat and my cape? Is that going to?
Yeah, I was gonna.
Those are basically clothes.
Ooh,
okay, that's what I was thinking. I was like,
that's gonna be. Okay, I'll move everything over. I guess.
Dude, I can't bring anything in.
Over where though? Where are you putting all of that stuff?
I'm just gonna fucking leave it here. There's no reason I need to move it. Let's just say I move all of these items over. I don't have any of them.
You don't have any of these? Okay, so that makes your armor class 9.
Yeah.
I have higher armor class than Atlan. Let's go.
And these will be going.
I'm in clothing.
These are all mine.
Are you dropping them in the hole?
The armor of pride.
The hole's a little heavy, guys.
Dude, this is gonna be so fun to reorganize in like an hour. I can't wait.
But nope. There's a specific reason I'm putting things in certain places that only one of you seems to have caught on to. We're putting these all over here. Okay.
These are mine.
So this is what you guys are bringing in to the castle is what's currently on your inventory.
Oh, a cape?
I mean, I've had
Where's the safe house hole?
I don't think you guys haven't gone back to the safe house.
Oh, okay. We'll go back there.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys do all the shit. You fucking unlock all the doors and everything. What are you putting inside of the house?
Oh, that's tough.
I'm putting this stuff for me.
I feel like we should just sleep here and not
right here.
In.
Yeah.
You guys need a place to put your.
Where's the?
You guys need a place to put your. It's gonna be over here behind my DM screen.
Gotcha.
Got it.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I shouldn't bring all my stuff in
they're only. Yeah. Okay.
God,
you guys need a place to put your horses and carriages.
So many items.
So Metis, what's on your table is what's in your bag and pockets and stuff.
Yeah. It's just this. You can. I don't want them to even think that the caltrops is meant as a threat, but I am attempting to sneak this basilisk dagger
weapon into the bag.
And I'm using like the smuggling properties.
Me likey.
Okay, and how does that work again? It's you can just do that just fine. Okay, yeah. So you go ahead and you put the basilisk dagger into your bag.
I'm suspending my disbelief and not that we can't keep all these items in a 10-foot deep hole.
Oh, where'd the... Oh, there it is. Putting my shield in the place. Where do I?
Well, but okay, but don't forget though, what's on the card isn't all of it. You know, I mean, you still have, in addition to your armor, which is just shown as a breastplate, and yeah, you have a bunch more pieces of it.
Or gauntlets. That's true. That's true.
Oh yeah.
Methinks. Okay, what's all this shit? I'll just move.
So if we gotta do anything in a flash, obviously we're not gonna be able to put on all of our armor.
This is the most.
Which makes me think
we have Atlan's face in forever.
True.
Wait.
He's ashamed.
Yeah, he doesn't. He's still not showing his face.
Oh no.
Damn, everyone looks nice. Everyone's all dressed up.
You guys are finally meeting me where I'm at.
Quite. Yeah, it feels. I don't like being in noble clothes again. Not really a fan.
Okay, so this stuff is all in the carriage.
Yeah.
I'm gonna move some stuff over to Hull, or not Hull. Goddamn.
Do I put my?
I feel like two cloaks. That's
put
crazy.
my armor.
I don't need to put anything in the carriage.
Yeah.
Seems like 2 places is probably fine. I don't know, dude. Like what? It's like
I don't know where to put my armor.
If something goes wrong, we're gonna need to have some of our gear.
Dude, I could probably
smuggle.
I could probably smuggle this one in too. It's just a fucking ring. I didn't even think about that. Just another ring. Just in case I need to walk on water like a little Jesus Christ, you know what I mean?
Totally.
This is the most strategic the campaign has been.
Aside from that part with what's his face, Sigurd.
Oh, true.
Yeah, that was a gamer.
Okay.
AF.
I think this is what.
You guys are weak as fuck. Boom.
Ooh. Dang, I actually have nothing.
Probably can't wear the belt. That's probably not super.
I think it's a fashion statement.
It's not super.
It's
it might not be the vibe.
That's not the vibe. That's not formal. It's like wearing a wrestling belt to fucking
exactly.
It's your prom.
WWE.
Yeah, it's like a WWE golden belt to prom.
Listen, okay. All I'm gonna say, how I'm treating this, is I'm not bringing anything in I wouldn't like
lose. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
What if we put the hole in the bag of holding?
That would be really bad.
And then we throw the bag of holding into the
and I don't. Yeah, I okay.
I don't really know if I need anything with me. Okay, maybe this. No. I think we just want to put every item in the fucking safe house. This is a fun challenge, Tom. You did good with this one.
I wasn't expecting.
Exactly. I don't think this.
I wasn't expecting so much of this. Yeah, I was expecting.
Well.
Oh yeah, we'll put these here and this there. If it
wasn't intentional.
Look,
you did a good job.
Look, metagaming. I don't think there's gonna be an event where we lose all of our items permanently.
No, that'd be like super funny.
No, that would be something. What if the safe house blows up and we're all wrong?
Okay.
But Tom might do it.
The safe house versus smuggling stuff in the hole into the castle. Methinks the hole is not as safe as the safe house. That's all I'm gonna say.
Well, my idea for the hole is that we don't just leave all our shit cluttered around the safe house. If someone happens to walk in and go, ooh.
Also, well, I guess
don't we have special locks or something?
Even if it is in the hole, you still are taking all of your shit into the fucking belly of the beast, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta look up for King Karsa'S magnet gun. I forgot about that.
Yeah, and his fucking Thanos gun and his fucking ice cream truck.
I don't know, dude.
I don't know. I'm happy with this.
I don't know if I need anything. I don't think I need anything.
I'm fine with this.
I'll take this little bell, I guess.
Okay, take a bell. Why not?
I think I can fit the bell.
Probably fit this.
Yeah, I mean, it's like a, what is it? 4 inches tall or something? 8 inches tall, something like that.
Is it?
Like,
I don't have no
it's a matter of inches. It's a statuette.
Oh, big enough to fit in one's pocket. Okay, I'll bring the owl and the
am I gonna have
8 inches
pockets?
tall.
I don't think I have pockets, do I?
No.
Yeah, that's what
Of course
I thought.
you don't.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm stuck with
no,
the
sorry, did you know what you thought women's clothes was going to be? Yeah, come on.
It's going to be utilitarian and helpful?
Look,
no.
I thought we were progressive. I thought we were being progressive. I'd be wearing shorts underneath the dress, okay?
True. I have lots of pockets.
Okay, so hold on. Let me clarify this. Let me clarify this. This is all in the hole.
Sure.
This. Okay, you're putting all of your stuff in the safe house.
Yeah.
We can probably store, we'll say like...
We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Where are we even keeping the hole? That's the question.
I'm gonna... Yeah,
nope,
put my
flip through the table. Okay, armor goes in the safe house. Shield goes in the safe house.
Yeah, I'll bring...
Lance goes in the hole.
This is hole.
Okay.
Why the fuck can I grab it? Let me grab all of it, dude.
King Karsa'S magnet gun.
Where'd we go?
Sucks all our shit away. Sucks all our shit away.
He does not have a magnet gun, but he is
he probably does.
Very capable of just stealing shit from you with his hands.
No.
So he doesn't need a magnet gun.
Alright.
This fucking
I'm good.
magnet.
Okay. Your inventory's settled. So we have safe house on the left.
I'll put this guy in the safe house. It's honestly the only thing I care about. That's not on my person.
Portable hole. Okay, so if everything's settled, yeah, you guys after quite a while, a stagecoach adorned with silver feather. Hello.
Oh goodness.
A stagecoach adorned with silver feathers and garnets. You know, it's a jeweled, gilded sort of carriage arrives as you guys walk out of the safe house. It's being drawn by a pair of jet black horses, and this tall, gaunt figure sort of steps off of the driver's box to greet you. And this figure is he gives you a courteous bow, and then rises with this almost forced smile that quickly turns into a drab and sullen expression, and he says, "My name is Varian, Chamberlain of the esteemed household of the Lord of Karsa. I have been sent to collect you by our Lord." As you speak with him, everybody except for Metis, you guys hear this strange and unsettlingly steady, heavy thrum that sort of fills your minds. And you hear what sounds like hundreds of voices, maybe thousands of voices crying out. But Metis, of course, you don't hear this.
What the fuck?
Yes.
Sounds a bit like this.
I can withstand.
Sena goes, what? Sena goes, what the fuck?
I'm strong. I'm steadfast.
Is that what you said in Universal? What the fuck?
Yeah?
Dude, now we're role playing.
That's our one F-bomb for the session. Shit, we don't get any more.
Yeah, haha.
Okay, well, this doesn't sound too pleasant.
Screams.
I guess the only thing we can do is just get a move on, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah,
you guys, despite these unsettling cries, you step up onto the stagecoach, and he has the horses take off, and he speaks to you as as he's sort of riding towards the castle slowly and steadily. And he, without turning to face you, says, "While some of the other members of the house might take too long to take our Lord's guests seriously as threats, I will not. And I will no doubt slay you all if Lord Valentine is threatened. Stay on your best behavior, however, and you'll find me to be wonderful company, and you'll find all of your needs met." This figure, he's a he's like this like gaunt and like pale elf with long black hair, sort of slicked back, wearing fine clothes. A pale elf, yeah. But he's yeah. Is there anything you guys are talking about as you guys are on this carriage ride? And I'll remind you, everybody is hearing this except for Metis. Metis, you do not hear this.
Well, here we go. Everyone, expect the worst.
Oh, the screams of the tortured is really getting to me, I think. But I'm strong. I'll push through.
Yeah, this sucks. We've handled worse, though. Gotta think positive, I guess.
Yes, well. Oh, you're referencing the streams. Oh, Father's still doing that little trick. Yes, well, you'll get used to it soon enough.
Metis, what are you talking about?
Yeah, I'm used to it. You can't hear it because he's tuned it out.
No, you can't hear it. You can't hear it because you're immune to psychic effects.
Yeah, but
I was gonna say he's died already.
Am I wrong? Didn't Atlan just mention it? Oh no, I thought he had mentioned it. I was more saying it like, oh no, like you guys will get used to it.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, yeah. So the way that feat works, I just want to clarify this too. It's the fact that you are kind of always preoccupied with, like, you were like mentally scarred by what you saw after you died. So
in the other side.
The experience of dying and coming back, specifically in the way that you did, this wouldn't happen with everybody who's been resurrected, but it just happened to Metis. It was painful and traumatizing enough to where his mind is like literally too occupied and racing and like incessant to be able to be susceptible to psychic stuff.
Wow.
Yeah,
anyways, yeah. Yeah, okay, so you guys are kind of talking, trying to stay positive about things. And eventually Varian sort of leans back and speaks into the inside of the carriage where you guys are sitting and says, "You all talk incessantly. I wish to remind you that you're only permitted to keep your lives by the good grace of Lord Valentine. If it were up to me, I would cut your yammering tongues out of your mouths." And sort of puts his head back out of the curtain and continues the drive.
Damn.
Okay.
Well, this isn't the most inviting of welcomes, I guess.
I physically bite my tongue.
Damn,
right. You guys,
Metis, why would you do that?
He's very pissed off.
Yeah, I'm holding my tongue by physically, like, you see me, like, yeah, I'm glaring at the back of
gritting his teeth.
Chin is quivering.
This is you would know, Metis, you would remember this to be essentially what's your father's private butler, most trusted servant, sort of. He's the Chamberlain, So you're familiar with this guy, quite familiar. And you guys approach the castle in your carriage, and it's, Metis, of course. It's a place that you would have hoped to never have to return to. And eventually the Chamberlain's carriage stops before the castle door, and he sort of ushers you out, and you see the Lord of Karsa himself standing at the door, awaiting you. And it's time to go in. Let me get... You guys are now right about here. As you walk a little bit away from Varian, the screaming does get quieter, and eventually goes away. Are you guys stepping out of the carriage?
Yeah. This castle was oppressive from the entrance of town, and standing next to it is even less inviting.
For me, it's through the dark sky. It's foreboding for sure.
Actually, you know what I'm gonna play for this? For the
this feels like
I know exactly what I'm gonna play for the entrance.
This feels like a area a final boss in a video game would be it.
Oh,
what is this?
It's coming. It's gonna be like a symphony of the night.
So yeah, you guys all step out of the carriage. And Valentine is there at the door greeting you as you all walk in. And Atlan, you walk out first, and he looks at you and he says, "Wonderful. Atlan, is it not?" And he takes your hand and guides you inside, sort of reaching up to put his other hand on your shoulder as you walk inside. And he says, "It is nice to welcome a Holcroft into my house for the first time in so many decades. Your ancestors were such wonderful guests and business partners."
Oh no.
Fern.
Oh, no.
Fern.
Oh, hello, sir.
You walk inside next, and he sort of looks at you and says...
That is not good.
He says, "By your beautiful red hair, you must be Fern. Elven beauty has long astounded me." And he welcomes you inside, holding your hand as you walk in. And he says, "And the recently promoted Captain Sena of the Wolves of Feltorum, a true warrior who reminds me of the soldiers I led to this land from Volcar. That is a compliment of the highest degree." And Valentine takes your hand into his as he sort of bows and kisses your hand. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Omi's got poison. Omi's got poison spit.
That's a 6.
A 6. Okay. You know how you were telling me about? I want to be texted. Check your text.
No freaking way.
Atlan in the Masquerade. That's funny.
Let me know when this is clear to you.
Oh, you got my earring on there too. Very nice.
I didn't expect Atlan to have a whole beard.
To be honest, I didn't either.
He hasn't been shaving, I guess.
True.
Yeah, you've had a helmet on your head
for fucking months now.
Okay, got it.
And at last, my son, you may come inside. And he gestures for you to walk in, Metis, sort of keeping a distance from you.
I don't even look at him. I just ignore him.
Okay. Ooh. Okay. You walk inside and he sort of returns this and avoids touching you or holding the door open for you, sort of just allowing you to catch the door yourself on the way in. The inside of the castle is magnificent and elegant. Along the walls are portraits of important historical figures, and Atlan, you actually recognize one of them. It's an ancestor of yours.
Oh.
It's your 4 times great grandfather, Alder Holcroft. Pale with sunken eyes and thin, dark lips, platinum hair sort of slicked back on top of his head. Most notable and ornate of all of these portraits is a large portrait of a woman in the main hall, a hauntingly beautiful woman with raven black hair and these sort of glowing red eyes. She's pictured sitting down next to Valentine himself, and wearing a beautiful red dress and jewelry featuring rubies. You're led through the halls here by Valentine. Is there anything you guys are talking about or saying to him as you're walking?
I recognized one of my ancestors on the wall here. I had no idea my family lineage tied so closely to Karsa.
No, well, not just Karsa. And he sort of gives you this like knowing smile, and he says, "But I think you're aware of that. How do you think your family made their fortune, Holcroft?" And
I suppose you're right. They have been known to dabble in some more less lawful practices, I guess.
Eventually, he does guide you towards this long dining table that's decorated with flowers and this nice sort of fuchsia fabric table runner. And the music finished at the perfect time.
How tall is this guy, by the way? I'm imagining him, he's like 8 feet tall or some shit.
Yeah, he's pretty tall. He's probably closer to like 7.5 feet tall. He's like, he's quite the large man.
I wouldn't, because I feel like Atlan is a tad intimidated. He's not quite
you're basically naked.
Yeah, he's naked, and he's trying to speak respectfully, or else it could any slip up of the tongue could be bad.
By the way, who has the hole?
I do.
I think Sena has the hole. Yeah.
Sena has the hole? Wonderful.
Ooh.
Oh, great.
So here is the room that you guys are being led into. Let me get... we already got Bloody Tears. Let me just do this one.
Do the jazz one from Symphony of the Night. Dun, 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 dun.
No, you guys, I'm only playing organ music because you guys are hearing organ music. There's a large organ here.
Oh, that's cool. Oh my god, it is large. Holy shit.
Yeah.
That might be the largest instrument I've ever seen in my life.
You can see that it's being attended and played by these sort of ethereal figures. Sena, Valentine's going to look at you and he's going to tell you, Sena, lovely as you are, I wasn't anticipating any sort of attempt to smuggle anything in, so I'll be taking that little trick of yours, please. And he sort of puts his hand out to asking for the portable hole.
I'm sorry. Here you go.
Okay. He takes it from you and sort of pockets it in his own coat, sort of adjusting it as one would with a nice expensive pocket square, and sort of flourishes off the front of his chest. And he says, please now, take your seats. And you guys are going to be seated here, Atlan.
Okay.
Yeah, you'll be sitting here.
Okay.
No, actually, you'll be taking the middle seat.
Okay.
Sena will be sitting here.
Okay.
Oh boy, I'm scared.
Fern, you are seated here.
And
Metis, you're seated here.
And Ender?
Yay!
He's going to find some spot over here to hang out.
Nice.
This is a really cool area, dude.
Oh shit.
He's going to be taking his seat here at the head of the table, and 4 figures are going to be seated at this table as well.
He would.
Oh my god. Bro.
Whoa, what the heck?
Liliana.
Soren. These are the siblings.
Oh my god, whoa.
Viorica.
Guys, I have a crush.
Her name would be Tabitha. You would have a sibling named Tabitha, wouldn't you?
I suppose I would.
Whatever that means.
Tabitha's like the typical like dark brooding type name.
Yeah. It's about witch. It's about witch.
Yeah.
Yeah. The first course of this elaborate meal is brought out to you guys by these servants, which are sort of short and cloaked with these what look to be like tubes running into a pale and stretched skin. You figure that these servants are some sort of a homunculi, these like artificial creatures made of stitched together pieces of flesh and arcane machinery. The vampires at the table are not served food. Rather, each has brought this sort of a fine glass of this deep red, thick liquid, and the plates are delivered to your places on the table by these little squat figures. On top of them, very, very fine food. It's a Pyrenée of foie gras served on a bed of greens with this like blood red compote on top.
Dude,
and Valentine speaks as the food is served, and he says, "The compote is made with a vintage wine of Ashia's House Vane, the finest wine gold can buy in all of Kalan, and the same wine that's in your glasses. Eat, drink, and I will formally introduce myself to you all. My name is Valentin Joseph Dinescu van Karsa, Lord of Karsa, and of the esteemed Castle Dinescu. Centuries ago, I led an army of conquerors to this land, and I brought civility and refinement to what were once barren wastes lived on by barbarians and monsters. My castle stands tall above the land of Karsa as a testament to this act, and it now hosts splendid galas, holds lifetimes of knowledge in its libraries, and is first and foremost the home of my beautiful family. My 3 daughters, Juliana, Viorica, and Tabitha, and my 2 sons, Soren and, of course, Metis, though you've already become familiar with Metis. Now I wish to become formally acquainted with each of you. You begin." He looks at you, Sena, and says, "Tell me the stories behind those scars that decorate your face."
Oh, well, I mean, there's just so many stories for me to tell. I mean, each one has its own unique story. It's just been many years, you know, with the Wolves Den, going on lots of different adventures, missions, journeys, trying to do my part, you know, and I hopefully have met up to them.
Yes. You commit yourself to your family and your guild in a way most admirable. A way I wish my own children would do. And he sort of looks at you, Metis. And then he turns his attention back to you, Sena, and says, "I'm sure that your parents and brother are looking down at you from beyond with nothing but pride."
Oh, thank you.
As you drink the wine and eat the meal, it's this decadent and luxurious food, especially the wine. This is like the best wine any of you have ever tasted. And over the course of the meal, it sort of seems to evolve and open up, and you can tell what you're drinking is obscenely expensive, is basically what I'm getting at. And the food itself is rich and flavorful. He sort of turns to you, Atlan, and he says, "I'd like to hear your story now, Holcroft."
Well, may I, before I give you my story, may I ask why you've given so much research on me and my friends?
Well, I think you already know the answer to that, but we'll be addressing that. I told you that we have business to discuss, but I don't want to
of course.
sour the mood. Let's keep things friendly.
Of course. I was a member of the second youngest son of House Holcroft. I was not probably the greatest son. I was cast out, and after putting shame on my family, and then I found a more spiritual, enlightened path after that, and I happened to meet Fern, Sena here, and your son Metis, and we've been traveling ever since.
Well, if nothing else, I suppose one must admire your dedication to lost causes, my wayward son included. And Fern.
Alan's kind of
yes, Lord.
A little irked by that.
He's gesturing for you to introduce yourself to the table.
Well, my name is Fern, and I honestly don't really have much to tell. Thinking to myself, nor do I really want to. I grew up.
He sort of hears you say that, and he goes, "Oh, but for someone so young and inexperienced and frankly otherwise naive, you have such a brilliant grasp on magic."
Well, thank you.
Yeah, please tell some of those stories.
Thanks, and I appreciate the support. Well, I grew up in a small village west of Asia, and humble beginnings. Had an innate talent for magic, as elves usually do. And I just decided I wanted to journey the world, and first step was go to school, and that's my whole story, essentially. Well, I guess I'm done with school now, but that's all I really have to tell.
Yes, I heard you graduated top of your class. And
yes,
Soren sort of now speaks up, and you see these fangs sort of shining behind his lips, curled into a sly grin, and he says, "I have decided. I wish to dance with you tonight. You are much my type, intelligent and beautiful. Though the blonde one is quite my type as well. I only wish I could see his face.
You could take the
Perhaps I'll have to dance with. Perhaps I'll have to dance with both of you, and you can give me a little peek behind that mask." And he sort of shoots like a little flirtatious glance your way, Atlan.
Ooh, Atlan.
Atlan is
Atlan,
a little uncomfortable.
Atlan, do I see a hint of red on your cheeks?
Well, you can't see his cheeks.
Can't see his cheeks, yeah.
You just know.
My cheeks shouldn't be visible, Fern.
I go back and make a correction to my typo. Red on your ears.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm kind of like pulling my hair over my ears a little bit.
Just cowering a little bit, yeah.
Like, are you guys all eating, by the way? Eating and drinking?
Yeah.
Drink?
Yeah.
I don't think I'm gonna. Maybe I'll take a sip or two, but not enough to get like.
I'm not
intoxicated
down here.
Yeah.
But I'll be formal, and I don't want to insult the host.
Yeah, I'll drink enough to make it look decent. I don't plan on.
Okay. You guys. He notices the hesitation from Atlan and Fern, then I guess, and he sort of says, like something along the lines of like, come now. I know you're accustomed to peasant eating, but I assure you, the food I serve tonight is as exquisite as can be.
Oh.
I would know. After all, if you're not refining your tastes, what's the point of having such a long life?
You make a good point, Lloyd Karsa'S.
You do make a good point.
It truly is quite
delicious.
The
wine, by the way, is exquisite. I've never had quite a wine, and even growing up noble, I've never tried something quite like this before.
Yes. Savor the flavor of that wine. We'll come back to that in a moment. You also notice that, speaking of the wine is being served to a seat opposite of Valentine. That's all the way at the end. That sort of has that white cloth and the white roses laid over it. There is wine being served to that seat. But
I see.
Yeah.
I'm too afraid to ask why, so I'm not going to. And I can assume that I can assume what it is. I will not be asking in universe. I'm afraid. I'm afraid
to ask.
I'm afraid to bring up a touchy subject.
He yeah, he might have the power of fourth wall break. I don't know.
Well, I mean, you seem to notice that there are multiple portraits of a woman, sort of around the castle as you walked in. It's all been the same woman with that the black hair and the red eyes that you saw pictured with Valentine as you sort of walked in. You notice more portraits of her than anybody else in the castle. And of course, Metis, you would know this just by virtue of living here, that was at one point your father's wife.
Mama Metis.
Yeah, I'll kind of shoot a glance over at the empty seat at the end and the wine being poured. I'm like, oh, the only God, if only you showed any little bit of humanity to anyone else in your life, Father.
I'm not sure what you're talking about, Metis. I am gracing all of you, not only with my presence, but with fine wine and dining. I know it always hurt you to see how much I miss my dearly departed wife, but once again, I suppose selfishness and all of that, just something that you were raised with your low birth. And I've taken, he sort of leans to the rest of you and sort of says, I've taken many lovers throughout my life, though I only truly ever loved one. And she is unfortunately no longer with us. Her absence is felt every day in this castle. And he sort of solemnly takes a sip from the glass that he's seated at with.
I am truly sorry to hear that, but it seems her memory will never be forgotten.
I could never forget her. As I said, she was the only woman I ever loved. And of course, the mother
condolences.
The mother of the four of my children here at this table.
Oh.
Oh. Father, Oh, don't pretend to have this this soft part in your heart. If only you treated the people still living in your life with the same respect you give the dead.
I think I understand what you're saying, child. But don't forget that she's no longer alive either.
Yeah. You don't talk about her.
Why not?
You keep her out of here. Oh, you...
Oh, Ayana!
Child, sit back down in your seat, and how about recall the small bits of our etiquette training that I attempted to drill into your head when you were younger, and from now on, how about you only speak when you're spoken to, all right?
Speak when I'm spoken to. If I stayed in this castle, I would be dead or under your boot, just like how you have the rest of my siblings here. I give them lances. Like,
you can see Juliana is sort of looking at you with this like expression on her face, like don't talk, don't say anything. And of course Viorica, who's sitting multiple seats away from you, sort of slams her fists down on the table and sort of has a bit of an emotional outburst, and she says, "Well, you're the one who never appreciated anything that Father did for us. So how about you listen to him for once in
appreciate being
once
someone's toy?
Oh my god.
Oh my.
Groveling under the boot of someone that doesn't even care if I live or die?
Valentine sort of takes his hand and he slams it on the table and he says, "Silence!"
Okay, I'm kind of looking at Fern and Sena a little bit, but like not moving my head.
Enough out of both of you. Apologies for Viorica's outburst. It should be obvious which of her parents she takes after. But, listen, we're all friends here at this table, and now that we've all become acquainted with each other, I believe I mentioned in my letter that we must discuss business. You travel Asia with my son, Metis, an important member of our home who seems to have lost his way. As he talks, the house servants are sort of clearing your plates away, and they bring out the main course of the meal on this spectacular porcelain plates with gold and red floral decorations all over them. It's this large cut of tender meat, seared and drizzled with a dark sauce and framed with vibrant grains. Placed between you at the table are these bowls of freshly baked bread, still warm and steaming from the oven, and these pads of freshly churned butter. And Valentine says, "I wish to negotiate with you the terms of my son's return."
To us?
Yes.
Oh, so that's how you see this. I'm just
Metis. Recall what I just asked you to do. Sit. Keep your mouth shut.
All right, let's discuss the terms of his return.
Yes.
Yeah, let's. I'm listening.
Name a price.
You
price for
want
price? No,
you want to buy Metis from us.
That's not that's not why we're here.
Right. Well, I'm sure you think you're here for one reason, but I assure you that is why you're here. No is simply not an answer I intend to accept, Holcroft. I am absolutely certain that everything can be sorted out with enough time, gold, and a drink. Seymour, more wine for our guests, please. And he sort of gestures to one of these homunculuses who obliges his request and brings out another bottle of expensive Ashian wine, pours each of you a generous glass, and as he pours, Valentine speaks again and says, "How much gold do you think this one bottle of wine cost me? 1,000? 5,000? 10,000? Well, to tell you the truth, I don't recall. It was far too long ago, but more importantly, I don't care. I never did. All I know is that it was among the finest wines that Madame Vane produced, and that therefore I had to have it. Do you see? Do you understand what I'm saying?"
If you're offering for us to return Metis to you for a price that's not what we thought we were coming for on this invitation. There's no
well, then
price
tell me,
that we
tell me.
can sell Metis for. He's become an integral ally for us and a friend more recently.
Right.
So there's no possible way we'd be willing
specifically
to give
for you,
Metis.
a prisoner, if I recall correctly.
Oh.
A prisoner.
Correct.
Father, do you happen to know the terms of my imprisonment? By any chance?
Listen.
If I remember correctly, I will
not be spoken over.
Oh. Okay, so you invite me over here.
Valentine is going to snap his fingers and he's going to cast silence on you, Metis.
No.
No.
You can see Metis is sitting there like ranting and raving, but nobody can hear it.
Well, Your Highness, if you do want to know our first encounter with your son here, it was he was a prisoner, and he was found guilty of something that I'm not aware, but I
believe you and I both know that
paladin,
it was murder, Holcroft. Let's not paint rosy pictures over grim ones.
Yeah, perhaps maybe it was murder. As a paladin of an oath. I've taken an oath of redemption for Eos. I saw something worth redeeming in Metis, and he's proven himself on this journey. These last several months, he's proven himself that there is goodness in him, and he's surprised me. He's become a true friend.
You sort of see him smiling as you say this, and this sort of smile sort of creeps across his face as you speak, and he eventually begins to laugh, and he says, "Oh, I'm sorry. I just hear these little heroic speeches so wearily often that I can't help but laugh to myself when I hear certain lines repeated. Listen, my point is, everybody has a price. I'm sure of it. I'm sure you are sure of it, Holcroft, given your family's background. So just name it.
I'm not like my family. I don't value their material possessions. I don't care about money or anything from this physical realm. It doesn't matter to me. But Metis has shown loyalty and courage in the face of battle, and he's shown that we can really rely on him. He's trustworthy. I value that more than any physical anything. Any money,
You'll
anything.
die for it.
I do not have a price.
You'll die for it, then. You would die to protect a vagrant, a wanderer, a murderer, a backstabber.
If you mean my friend Metis, I would die for him.
Well, let's see how he feels about this. And he snaps his fingers again, Metis, and the silent spell is lifted.
You silenced me. Father, you go too far. You forget who I am, who I come from. You treat me like common folk. I am royalty. I come from your blood. I come from my mother's blood.
Now, the delusions that your mother spoke to you of, Metis, were just that. They were delusions dreamt up by a sick mind. He seems alarmed at his own words and sort of sits back down and he goes, I'm sorry to you all to bring up such a grim subject, but Metis's mother declined sharply in the years preceding her departure from the castle. Nearly every night she dreamt she was a princess, and eventually it became impossible for her to separate her dreams from her waking moments. She'd dance through the halls of my castle wearing a bedsheet as a gown. A truly tragic thing it was to watch her lose her mind like that, and so traumatic it must have been for Metis to witness it so young.
You speak of
it's no wonder he's so...
You speak of this like some coincidence, like you didn't drive her mad. Anyone living in this castle would be driven mad, but you sucked the life out of every single person around you. The sanity living in this castle, you monster. You don't know how it is to live under your boot. I know
exactly how it is to live under me. Prosperous, taken care of. Really, the question all of you should be asking is why it took me so long to bring you home. And the answer to this is because I wanted him to experience the world beyond these walls, the danger, the cruelty, to experience loss and grief. Surely now, Metis, you understand that our home is a bastion against harm, and the safest place for you. The things that you've seen out there, they can't hurt you here. And he turns to you, Atlan, and says, I thank you for being his caretaker and guide in the world beyond Karsa. And Juliana sort of stands up in protest and says, Father, it was, and Valentine sort of stands up too and says, you will be silent. And he clutches the glass in his hand so hard that it shatters and sends blood spilling onto the table, both from the glass and out of his hand, as glass sort of falls everywhere. And he closes his eyes deeply and breathes in, and then moves his hand from over the table and drops the shattered glass onto the floor and sort of flicks the blood off of his hand. And he says, Seymour, bring me another, in my brass chalice this time. No more glass. And he breathes heavy. And you can tell that he's getting upset. And the homunculus returns into the room holding this sort of brass chalice adorned with skulls and red jewels, filled to the brim with blood. And he says, apologies for my temper. It should be apparent which of her parents my dear Viorica takes after most. He sighs and sort of says, it simply irks me to no end that despite everything, Metis either deliberately remains ignorant of or foolishly chooses not to care about the cruelty that mortals are capable of. And he sort of takes a sip from this chalice, and blood drips from his chin as he finishes the glass in one go. And he wipes it off with his fine silk napkin and says, I wish to tell a story from his youth. Metis made friends with mortals as a child, and developed a habit of running away from home to be with them. He would often return home, covered in bruises, wearing torn-up clothes. One time, he did not return home after sneaking off. Juliana came to me in tears that night, insisting that she felt something, and that I needed to leave the castle to find him. I told her no, but after hours of protest, I left the castle, and unfortunately, I did find him. I found his head lying in a Carson alleyway, 10 feet away from the rest of him. That night, our loving Juliana brought him back to us at a great, irreparable cost to herself. Whether he will admit it or not, Metis owes his life to his sister, and more importantly, he owes his life to me. And yet, ungratefully, he chooses to live among you, the same people who killed him once and would do so again without remorse. So tell me, Metis, have you figured out which of your friends here will betray you?
You talk of mortals. Like, there's, like, oh, I'm supposed to see them as these ilk that just cut me down in the street. I remember, if I remember correctly, Liliana had to beg you to leave the castle. Your son dead in a gutter, and she had to beg you to visit the corpse. Is that not as monstrous as it is to be the one to take a life in the first place? To not even shed a tear for your dead son?
Oh, so you feel remorse. I never quite grasped its usefulness. Remorse seems to be something that drives people mad, as it's driven you mad, as it drove your mother mad. But let's not allow the direction this discussion is going to sour the evening. Perhaps tonight we should sleep on the details of this transaction and we can finalize it tomorrow. Yes, tomorrow we'll finalize my purchase. Please, enjoy your dessert before the evening's entertainment. Tabitha here is an accomplished musician and will be providing us this evening with beautiful song. The plates are all cleared away, and the servants replace them with these plates topped with arrangements of fresh fruits and sweet cream. What looks to be gold shavings top the swirls of these fluffy white cream, and the fruits all look bright and vibrant and perfectly ripe. Juliana looks to you, Metis, and sort of gives you a knowing glance. It looks like she wants to speak, but she can't do so in the open. But the conversation is redirected again by Valentine, and he sort of says, "Do any of you play an instrument?" and gestures to Fern, Sena, and Atlan.
I genuinely don't remember if my character does. I
don't either.
It'll be in your proficiencies.
I don't think so.
It should be down.
No, I do not.
Oh wait, no. I think Fern, you should play the violin.
Yeah, I remember we talked about that.
Forgot that you had violin.
Have you revealed that to the party?
Well, if I can play the violin.
Totally forgot I had that. He sort of, oh, wonderful. I must humbly ask you, Miss Fern, to do the honor of accompanying Tabitha tonight. You may have your selection of any fine piece from my vast collection. Seymour, take her there now. And the homunculus sort of walks over to your seat, Fern, and puts his hand up, gesturing for you to take it and get out from your seat. He's about 2 feet tall.
Yeah, I guess I'll take his hand.
Okay, you sort of reach down and with 3 of your fingers, take this little like flesh thing. This little flesh golem leads you away from the table and takes you to a room filled with treasures and fine art. And in it is a large collection of very fine instruments. And you find among them, a violin of solid gold with bat wings sort of decorating its body and having a bow decorated by sculpted golden roses and thorns. The rest of you, as you finish your desserts, the homunculi clear the table. And everybody stands up, and Valentine leads everybody to the ballroom. Let me go ahead and switch the table.
Oh. Wait, I zoned out for a second. What did you say?
We're going to the.
Gotta choose your
he's
instrument.
leading everybody. You're still in the room with the golden violin. However, everyone else is all led up here.
Oh, Tabitha. Dude, Viorica's looking a little messy. Little red shit on her face.
I wonder what that is.
Probably like juice.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Dog.
You guys are all. Doggy gets to be over there.
Yay! He's sitting in the corner.
You guys are all led by Valentine into this colossal, high-vaulted room with red tapestries and curtains sort of filtering moonlight in through these massive windows. An elegant and finely painted fresco ceiling above you is decorated with scenes of war, and you can see that Valentine himself is depicted at the center of the painting in golden armor that you recognize as being worn by Viorica. A crystal chandelier hangs from the ceiling, casting this sort of warm glow onto the room, and along the walls are these lit red candles that reflect off the polished marble floor. A grand balcony sort of overlooks the room, and Valentine gestures you and Tabitha to it. So, Fern, as you return to the group, you're led up atop this balcony, where you can see that Tabitha is sitting with a piano, and you carry up your violin. As the two walk up to that balcony, Juliana, Viorica, and Soren line up opposite to you three, awaiting your choice of dance partner.
Oh, let's go.
All right.
No one knows.
No, I'll dance with Liliana because it seemed like.
Oh, let's go!
I'll go with the guy.
It sounded like I'm gonna try and hear what.
Yeah.
On a character, I have a crush.
Dude, you do not have a crush.
Who's your crush?
You do not. You do not have a crush.
Just saying.
Dude,
all right.
you're cheating on
Would you
Poppy.
would you like to elucidate us?
You're cheating.
Huh?
Cheating on Poppy already.
I said the drawing is kind of hot.
Yeah, we were cheating on Poppy, dog.
Oh, can I get that mod upgrade, please? I can't draw. I wasn't going to draw. I wasn't going to draw.
Oh well, actually, you know what? You guys aren't even going to need it. You guys aren't going to need to do it.
Okay.
No combat. Makes
Tabitha
sense.
begins to play the piano, and Fern, you begin to play your violin, and you sort of follow her lead, playing a waltz. And in order to keep up with her, I need you to make a performance check.
I had a feeling. I was, what should the modifier be?
Performance.
Oh shit. Oh god! Don't fucking. I'm a beast.
Whoa!
I'm probably the coolest guy ever.
Can you
Tabitha?
Wait,
huh?
what?
I was trying to spin these. I can't. I won't let me spin.
You can highlight them both. Pick them up.
Metis, you're throwing your sister around. You're swinging her around by the hands.
I see.
Woo!
Fern, despite Tabitha's steady and confident notes, you begin to take the lead, actually, with your excellent performance. So everybody else, you guys are all going to receive you guys are all going to get a +1 to your guys' rolls because of that.
Oh,
very nice.
I got you. I'm probably just a boss.
The bard?
I might be a bard.
Sena, dancing with Viorica is more like fighting than any dance you've ever been a part of.
No. Oh, wait,
And she sort of whirls about chaotically, sort of slashing and clawing at you while you dance. You're going to have to start shoving and blocking her to sort of keep up. Or I need you have a choice here. You can either make an athletics check to sort of stand your ground and be more defensive,
Okay.
or you can make an acrobatics check to keep nimble enough to dodge away.
Okay. Athletics or acrobatics? Let me see. Oh, well, it's gonna be athletics for sure. 11.
An 11. You try to keep steady on your feet and block her slashes, Sena, but she's too powerful. You are going to be taking
What?
six slashing damage.
I deserve it.
You can see she sort of lights up in. You can tell she sort of is reveling, sort of in this display of not violence but maybe aggression. She's enjoying it. Atlan, while you're dancing with Soren, you can't help but notice his attention drifting away. He's been staring at Sena the entire time you two have been dancing. And you noticed his hand sort of brush as he passed her while you two were dancing. To keep him from switching partners and putting Sena with him, you have two options. You can either make a persuasion check to keep the conversation with him interesting, or an intimidation check to keep him from acting on his whim.
I'll persuade him, I guess.
Intimidate the fuck out of him.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Sure.
Oh
Let's
no.
say 11.
Oh damn.
11.
You have 9 persuasion?
8 plus your 1.
Oh, true.
As you two are sort of dancing,
you do got the riz,
and you sort of pass through. He switches partners with Viorica.
No.
So now you two are together for the next round.
All right.
Oh, hello.
And
I just want to make conversation. I don't care about the dance so much. I want to see what these guys are up to.
It seems that was probably actually the reason that he switched was you weren't holding his interest enough. Somebody has Metis, you would know.
I didn't even get to talk to him. I wanted to talk to him.
Somebody as coquettish and flirtatious as your brother is, Metis, you would know that
Bit of a horn
it's hard to keep his interest for longer than a few moments. And you can see that Metis, Juliana kind of wants to say something to you, but it seems that Valentine's kind of had his eye on YouTube the entire time you've been dancing, and it looks like she couldn't find a moment where he was distracted by the other dancers. So the song finishes up. Fern, can you make another performance check?
Do I get +1 to myself?
Oh, this is a new round.
Fuck! Let's see that nat 20
Tom,
again.
I think you removed from my max health.
Removed?
Not my
I think
health.
I may have. Yeah.
Oh, you did. You had like you had 107 earlier, didn't you? Yeah. Well, I got a 17.
Thanks.
A 17. You managed to take the lead in the performance again. Everybody gets a +1.
Oh my god, Fern's doing so well.
I'm probably just a boss.
I didn't know Fern had this in her.
Fern was good at the violin.
I know, it's actually incredible.
Sena, you didn't think I was a beast? What are you talking about?
A beast.
A beast.
Where?
We'll start with Viorica again. So Atlan, now that you're partnered with her, again, you now notice it's very different from dancing with Soren. She's sort of, like I said, sort of whirling about and trying to essentially
talk to her this time. Can I try to talk to this one?
Not right now. You guys are basically in combat. This is a mini game in quotes. You guys will have time though. Yes. You have the options to keep up with dancing with her. You have the options of an athletics check or an acrobatics check.
I'm gonna do a athletics check because I am good at that.
Go ahead.
Okay.
You will still get the bonus from the belt because you're attuned to it.
Say 23, pal.
23. Yeah, you managed to sort of keep steady on your feet and block a few of her slashes, catching her arm with your own, and you sort of return a blow as you shove her away from you. And she seems impressed and excited by this. She's gonna take 5 bludgeoning damage.
Oh my god, dude, we're actually fighting. This is like a real brawl.
Soren is next. He's already growing tired of you, Sena. He seems to want to dance with Metis. So you're gonna have to make a persuasion check or an intimidation check.
Oh.
Oh no.
Wait, intimidation or what?
Or persuasion.
Let's see.
A -3 or a 0? That's awesome.
Wait, your persuasion's 3.
Oh, I thought this was a minus. Never mind.
No, that's just plus or minus for like raising or lowering.
Oh, JK. I'll do I'll do persuasion.
Have you been doing that the whole time?
No, dude, I don't think I've ever had to roll persuasion.
Okay.
Yeah, it seems like anything involving wisdom for you is just negative.
Yeah.
You're not the smartest.
The 9,
but that's okay.
A 9.
He manages to as you guys are sort of dancing, his attention seems to be drawn to Metis, and he sort of speaks to you and says, sorry, I lost my place.
What is it?
Okay, there's 3 rounds. There's 3 rounds. Okay, I was just checking how many rounds there were. Sorry. He sort of laughs as you guys are dancing, looking at Metis, and sort of says, Metis' mother was a nameless lowborn from the city, so when she left the castle, she had nowhere to go. That upset Metis a lot, and he'd always run away to be with her since no one else would. Isn't that so cute? He's like a puppy. And he sort of switches over as you two are dancing. But Sena, now that you're dancing with Juliana, as this is happening, you can sort of see on Valentine's face, he does seem to be maintaining his attention on Atlan and Viorica as they're dancing. And Juliana sort of pulls you close and sort of quietly speaks into your ear and says, "Apologies for speaking up at the table. I couldn't talk then, but I can now. He's distracted, see?" And sort of glances over. He's looking at Atlan and Viorica and says, "I take it you're here to defeat him. I'm sure it feels like he has no weaknesses, but he does." And sort of speaks quietly as the two of you dance, taking care not to look too obvious. And she says, "You know, even Tabitha and Soren are terrified of Valentine. They would flee, too, if they thought anywhere was safe from him." Suddenly, she looks back over at him, and he sort of shifted his gaze back to you and Juliana, Sena. And she sort of steps away and pivots on her toes and gives you a nervous glance while she attempts to remain inconspicuous. Fern, that's another performance check for the next round of combat.
Let's hit it. I'm a fucking superstar. Call me Mozart. Shit. That's a 5.
Wait,
your hubris was your downfall.
Hey, at least it's not a 1. I'm an optimist. It's not a 1. That's what matters.
It's not a saving throw, is it?
No.
No,
okay.
It's just a check.
You're not dying.
Fern, this time you sort of find it slightly difficult to keep up. Tabitha's notes are steady and confident, and you begin to kind of take a secondary role in the song. So everyone's going to be getting a -1 on their rolls.
It's okay, Fern.
Oh, thanks.
Viorica and Atlan, once again.
Even Mozart fucked up sometimes.
Athletics or your acrobatics?
The strength one, not the dex one.
Okay.
Okay. That's a 24.
A 24, yeah. You seem to be getting used to her. You've learned her attack patterns.
We've memorized the boss.
She takes another 5 points of bludgeoning damage as you sort of return another.
I don't want to do that though. I don't
want to hurt her.
I'm not trying.
Hey, I mean,
I'm not trying. Wait, can I add my smite on this?
She seems to. Well, no, I mean this is literally just 5 points of impact damage from her slamming her. Yeah.
Jeez. I'm like, relax, lady.
Chill out.
But she seems to be enjoying it. She seems to be excited by this. She seems to have taken a liking to you, actually.
Well, too bad for her. I'm into dudes.
Metis, now that you're dancing with Soren, he's looking back at Atlan, and he says, "I haven't danced with him in a while. I think I'll be drifting over to him next."
I wasn't serious.
So Metis, that'll be a persuasion check or an intimidation check from you.
Oh man, I guess we're trying to keep Liliana speaking with Sena. Because I don't think Metis really wants to dance with Soren. Yeah, I guess I'm much better at persuasion. Yeah, I'll persuade.
Sena, remember what I texted you?
Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah, I need to clarify something. I'm gonna text you right now.
Yes.
He's got a weakness. We gotta open the chest on the 3rd floor in the 2nd room to the left with the boss in front of it to get the weakness. We gotta fight the mini boss. Get the dungeon item.
The MacGuffin.
Get the power ball.
What's the MacGuffin? It's like a sun ball or something.
It's a portable sun. We just whip it out of our pocket. Go boom.
Oh, yeah. Dude, I got daylight prepped. I came ready. Dude, this one's sad a little bit.
Yeah.
Makes me think about everyone I've failed.
Yeah, that's a total of 1 people.
Mina.
Yeah.
And Might.
No, he's alive. He's alive and kicking.
And Catherine.
Okay, that's
so many failures.
What did you roll?
I rolled a 16, which I'm gonna add 7 to that, so 23.
and take one away. The 22.
22.
You still manage to maintain Soren's interest enough to keep him from switching back to dancing with Atlan and Sena. Juliana finds another moment where Valentine seems to be distracted here. He seems to be growing a little frustrated that he can't keep his eye on you two as much. And she sort of says, you know, the other night I heard him cursing to himself in the library. Something precious of his must have gone missing from there. And she sort of pirouettes and falls into your arms as the song finishes, and glances over to Valentine, who is clapping for Fern and Tabitha, but is has his eyes fixed on Atlan and Viorica with a sort of scowl.
Really likes my music.
Yeah, that was quite lovely, actually.
This is the last round of combat.
Okay.
Last chance you guys have to get information.
Yeah.
Fern, go ahead and make a performance check.
So I've been called the Socrates of music before, so let's see it.
Your hubris, Fern. Your hubris.
No.
Your overconfidence leads you to ruin.
I can't believe it went from a nat 20 to a nat 1 in order of descending numbers.
Yeah, that's funny.
You seem to just be getting tired. It's been a while since you've played. So the piano is definitely taking more of a leading role here. Atlan, go ahead and make your athletic check.
Can I try to speak to her? All we've done is like hit each other.
God, my rolls were symmetrical.
I mean, what are you trying? Okay, all right. Well, okay. Let's say, what are you trying to say to her?
I just wanna know like important information about the king or about Metis or how she feels about any of it.
I'll tell you this: the purpose of this minigame is to get that information from Juliana, because she's probably the only one that would tell you.
Okay.
You get the feeling that
you're talking
the rest of the children are
right
pretty. Yeah, she's definitely the favorite child.
Yeah. I just wanted the confirmation.
Yes. Yeah, the confirmation is that you are doing all you can right now.
Okay. All right, let's get another round of hitting her in.
Dude.
My wife punches me when we have sex. It's okay.
It's 29, dude. 29.
Oh, dude, he kills her.
You take your fingers and snap them off. Boom.
Damn.
She is impressed. She is thoroughly impressed by your ability here. She's really enjoying this.
Maybe it's
vampires
too much.
Soren's gonna try to switch partners with Tabitha or with Juliana here. So Metis, if you want to try to persuade him or intimidate him into staying with you.
Yes. I will persuade him once more. That's gonna be a 19.
19, all right. Yeah, he stays dancing with you. And as Tabitha and Fern are finishing up their final song, Juliana sort of pulls your head close, Sena, and quickly whispers, Varian is more than he seems. He's scarier than father is. And Tabitha sort of finishes up, and Valentine claps for her and for Fern before he clears his throat. And, well, actually, before you guys finish, he does sort of walk through the ballroom as you guys are dancing, and he sort of moves over to you, Atlan, and after you've been dancing with Viorica for so long, and he sort of says, the way you dance is so charmingly rustic. It's refreshing to see someone move with such little care for what others think of them. And
yeah, I'll take that as a compliment, I guess, even if it was a backhanded one.
He sort of, after everything's all finished, he sort of clears his throat and says, truly a magnificent performance from you all, but the night grows old, and while the evening's entertainment now comes to a close, I invite you all to stay in my castle until morning. You may all familiarize yourselves with the castle at your leisure. Every place is open to you, save for the lower levels and the private chambers of my family. You may all sleep in my guest room, and Metis, as you are surely already aware, your bedroom awaits you. I bid you all farewell and good night. And he sort of leaves the doors to the ballroom open, and a homunculus enters the room as he leaves, offering each of you a silk handkerchief embroidered with the letter D. The other children also leave for now. So you guys are in the ballroom. Let me switch back to the overview of the town, because that's also an overview of the castle. And it would just... Actually, we'll just leave it in here, since this is going to be theater of the mind. It's whatever. I don't need a map.
Whatever.
Yeah, you guys are now left alone in the ballroom in this now eerily quiet castle. And you notice that all of the sort of ghosts and spirits that were in the ballroom with you while you were dancing have all also left.
I go over to Sena and I go,
Yeah?
Were you able to get any information from Liana?
Oh, yeah, during that she whispered to me that to not worry that your dad does have weaknesses. We just have to figure out what they are.
Yes, well, we might as well take advantage of being in his castle and under his temporary protection, whatever that's worth. Did she give any specifics on where we might be able to find anything that could help us?
Tom, can I roll?
Sena, Sena, can you make a wisdom saving throw?
Okay. Two.
Dude, you rolling your worst attribute.
I know.
And you got a fucking 3.
It would be wrong of you to betray your gracious host and
dude,
share much of the information that you gleaned.
Sena, you're a traitor.
What?
Can I yeah, what does Sena say?
Yeah, what do you say?
Oh, you blatantly said that out loud?
No, but like I asked if you had any ideas on like specific locations that Liliana, and then how do you respond to that?
Oh, that's all she really said. Yeah, I don't really know.
I am
this castle's huge. I don't know where to start.
I'm here for the inquisitive right now, yeah.
Go ahead and make an insight check. Make an insight check.
Sena, we
Does
gotta
he have
talk.
to beat me? Does he have to beat my score or something?
No.
Or? Okay.
Nope.
Cool.
16.
A 16. You get the feeling that Sena might be under some kind of harm. He might be influenced in some way right now.
Perhaps a curse.
She's acting unlike herself.
Sena,
what is it?
I almost get the feeling that you're holding something from us. Are you feeling okay? Did anything happen?
I think we're all just tired. It was a big day. What happened before? I think it's just been a really long day. I'm really tired. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm slowly reading into
Is it magical?
Lies.
Yeah, we'll get to that. I was gonna ask that. Like, Metis, do you think something's up?
I would not put it past my father to have.
I was about to say I started. 2 people disconnected.
Damn.
Oh shit!
I wouldn't put it past my father.
I was gonna say I started lagging for a second.
have used some of his dark, play some sort of charm on our friend here.
Okay.
Oh, well, I don't know what you're talking about. He hasn't done anything. I think, listen, I think we're clearly tense. I think we should all go to bed, wake up early, and we can figure it out before they wake up.
Sena, look, we can trust Metis' hunch. Stop moving.
Guys, listen, guys,
Stop moving.
My heels hurt really badly. I want to get out of this dress. I'm just gonna go lie down.
Sena?
Okay, super quickly, I'm gonna come up here and I'm gonna remove curse on Sena before
Women!
he sees anything.
Woman! That's what I was gonna do. I was gonna go dispel magic.
Remove curse doesn't. If you guys are both doing that, remove curse doesn't do anything. Dispel magic does. Sena, all of a sudden, as soon as Fern casts dispel magic on you, the charm person spell ends its effects on you, and you are aware of the fact that Valentine charmed you.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Sena, are you all right?
Yeah. Whoa. Wow. I think I was charmed or something by your dad.
Hello.
Liliana did actually tell me stuff.
Speak of the devil. Hello.
Yeah, she happens to be right here.
Oh, thank God.
She has walked into the room. She's sort of been watching everything sort of happen.
Yeah,
and she sort of
order Sena.
The good one. One of the good ones.
Well, yeah, one of the good ones. Sort of walks over and
the only good one. Metis is the great one.
Bro. Yay.
I got a mouthful of food.
Well, even God has to nom nom sometimes.
I can't wait to nom nom in a week and a half. Or more like a week from now, you know. Almost a week.
Juliana walks into the room and she sort of walks over to you, Metis, and gives you a hug. Aww. And is like, I've been waiting for a moment we could get sort of away from everybody else. Can I see your sleeve?
Yeah, I'll show her my sleeve.
You sort of do, and the dagger that you smuggled in sort of slides out of it. And she, just sort of gives you this, like, sad look, and, sort of says, like, Metis, the gods gifted you with the hands of an artist, and yet you use them to kill people. It always makes me sad to know that you don't put your delicate, dexterous hands to use.
God didn't give me the life of an artist, sister. We do what we must.
Because we can.
I don't know what that's referencing.
Portal. She sort of looks at you and says, you're right, and Father has been cruel to all of us, but particularly cruel to you. You know, sometimes I watch him just stare into an empty mirror, expressionless, like he's waiting for a reflection to appear, but one never does. A man like him, he'll never truly face himself. Even if a reflection did somehow appear, I don't know if he'd hug it and cry, or try and kill it.
A man like that, I don't think he has any human bit left of him to even feel the littlest remorse for all the heinous acts, all the monstrosities he's brought upon
us, this town, this kingdom.
I don't know if it's true, but I've heard that humans and other things that have reflections, looking in the mirror hurts them. They tell you not to stare into your own eyes for too long, or else bad things will happen. Your face starts twisting, or you start seeing demons that look like you. Is that true? And sort of looks at you, Atlan, Sena, and Fern.
The mirrors. I haven't come across a mirror yet.
Atlan, I don't think it's literal.
Hey,
I think
I know.
Okay.
Being a little silly.
They had mirrors in ancient Greece.
Atlan always has his eyes covered. He can never look into his own eyes. But Uli, how do you pronounce your name?
It's just Juliana.
Juliana.
Oh, okay.
You new nickname, I guess, for your new crush.
Is that who are you saying you had a crush on?
Not Juliana. That's for sure.
Juliana, what you said is completely true, but it's not as literal as that. It's just, for a lot of people, it's so hard to even look at themselves in the mirror, see themselves for who they really are, and a lot of people just end up disappointed, and there's very, very few people who can look at themselves and just be happy. I think looking at yourself is probably one of the scariest things you could ever do. Like, for too long, just taking a second to reflect. But yes, it is genuinely scary if that's what you're asking. Those things can happen.
Then I wonder if Father's been staring into his own eyes this whole time without ever knowing it. But I have to go. He has ears and eyes everywhere in this castle, and I'm expected to be in bed. I don't want to raise suspicion. If you intend to explore the castle, know you're being observed. Goodbye for now, little brother. I love you.
Oh.
And she sort of gives you a quick hug and begins motioning to walk away.
Say it back.
Can I have a piece of fig bar?
What?
Can I have a fig bar? Thank you.
I have a graham cracker for
Sure,
you.
Leona, you can have a fake bar, I guess.
We're still going. I'm such a loser. Come on, man.
No, Ileana, no, you're not.
Juliana.
No, don't say that.
You're not a loser. You're not a loser.
Bread?
Oh,
shut up, Andrew.
Andrew?
El Hermano.
Who are these people?
I'm gonna drop the hardest RP while Tom's distracted.
I'm sorry. Go. Keep talking.
Dude,
I had to grab a big bar.
Say it back, Metis. Say you love your sister.
I love you. And then I turn and I start to walk away. And I go, you know, I think maybe if Father was able to look in the mirror, he wouldn't. I think that's being able to look at yourself maybe keeps you from becoming whatever he's become. And then
Are you saying this to the party or to?
I'm saying this to myself as I
Okay.
I stare out the window. I stare out the window.
Something so funny about saying that in character. I don't know why.
I'm saying this to myself.
A single tear runs down my face.
Yes.
I've never seen him cry.
This is good D&D.
He's not crying.
It starts
Metis,
raining outside.
But sir,
Metis,
it's not but sir, it's not raining.
It's
It's snowing.
Maybe,
Yes, it is.
maybe it's snowing inside too.
My heart is so cold.
You guys are free to explore the castle.
Can we just like we can have a therapy session with Metis?
Yeah.
Yeah,
you guys have already been to the dining hall?
What do you mean? I'm fine.
I'll sit down.
I'm fine.
You guys have already been to the entrance hall, the dining room, the ballroom, and then the only room that you are permitted to go into that you have not been in yet is the library.
I would love to go to the library.
We should go to the library.
That's a good idea. Journey.
I need to know what's in the library.
Yes, onward.
I actually really want to. I want to know what's in the basement as well, but we're not allowed to go there.
I also have.
But what stopped us before?
True.
Your guys' armor class, the fact that it's 9 right now for the pallet.
No. It doesn't even matter, dude.
No.
Dude.
I'm working the bike shop. I'm working the bike shop tomorrow. I get to sit on my ass for 8 hours straight. It's okay.
You guys walk into the library, and at the center of the library is this large sort of stone figure with it's a statue of this like cloaked skeletal figure who's like kneeling, and in his hands he's holding together this book that's sort of clasped together between his hands. You can see what looks like sort of hinges behind his wrist, and the book that he's holding is locked shut with an actual lock that is not part of the statue. As you walk into the library, all of the portraits, their eyes sort of seem to follow you.
Oh, like the Haunted Mansion, great. I mean, I guess quick something. Sena.
Yeah.
After we broke the charm person spell on you, is there anything else you want to say to us about what Sir Nuts told you?
I mean, here.
What Sir Nuts? Come on, man.
I don't know. I'm not Uliana.
Close enough. But
I'm not good with pronouncing names.
But you think here with all the eyes? I don't know.
I have a feeling those eyes aren't literal eyes. I think they're just decoration.
Are you sure?
I don't know. Something's telling me.
Okay.
Julian's words echo in your mind. You are being observed.
Oh. I will look for knowledge.
Okay.
Yeah.
You begin to peruse the library. What are you looking for?
We are being observed. Not for long.
Demon stuff.
Demon stuff. Lovely. You you find a large set of abyssal texts.
Oh boy.
Atlan, hand him over. I got it.
What specifically, if anything, or maybe are you just
demon weaknesses?
Okay.
I guess like different species, like how to snuff them out, you know.
You sort of find this book. Actually, can you before I do this, can you roll a percentile?
Yeah.
See how useful the information you gain here is.
22.
22. Go ahead and roll again. Roll again. Roll again.
All right.
I wonder if there's any magical books in here. One that would teach me
98.
98. Okay.
Oh.
A lot of head you roll again. That's fucking huge.
What you looking up?
Nothing.
You can
Stuff.
see it.
We
I
can
know.
see it.
Okay.
I'm aware.
Dude, I love Darkened Beasts.
You guys are
He's
watching
scary.
you guys are watching me do future prep right now.
Uh-oh.
Oh yeah.
I don't like that, though. Can I say no?
Yeah.
What? What?
Blindfold. I'm blindfolded now.
No.
I
Damn, we spamming that shit. Okay, spam B on your keyboard.
There. Just so you have something to listen to.
Oh my god.
Yeah, with a roll of 98, among these abyssal texts, Atlan, you find a book that sort of details vampires themselves. And as you flip through it, you sort of see passages detailing the history of vampires, their biology, notable vampires, and you eventually find a passage on Valentine himself.
Okay.
And it says, a general of the vampire queen Izel. He led an army through the ash wastes, carving a path of blood and fire north until he established the city of Karsa, where he hung up his sword and ended his campaign. You sort of read further and discover a passage that's labeled Immortality. And it says, while no vampire will know a death from old age, the Lord of Karsa will likely never know death at all. He is more than a vampire. He is a lich as well. Unless the vessel containing his soul is destroyed prior to his death, Valentine will arise from his coffin once more after a new body has formed from his soul to occupy. It is unknown who guards the lich vampire's phylactery. All that is known is that the Lord of Karsa is no stranger to death, nor does he fear it.
Crap.
Whoa.
Metis, you're half lich?
Well,
or
That's
quarter?
not a biology thing, what?
It's not a race.
It's a,
Metis, you didn't tell me,
you're a quarter
lich.
You're a quarter lich.
You're...
He'd be half vampire, a quarter lich, and whatever his mom was.
Oh, true, yeah.
He's...
we find new things about our friend every day.
He's half human.
No, so he's half lich,
he's a quarter vamp.
Alright, so looks like we're looking
Metis,
for the
Metis
phylactery.
News to you, by the way.
The phylactery.
Metis, did you know your father was like that?
No, while it doesn't surprise
get
me,
over here, doggy.
I didn't know this about him, but as worrying as it is, it's nice to know that there is a way to
at least we have something. We have a lead.
Make him mortal once again.
I could tell from entering this place, the aura, it seemed your father's dealing with undead, but I didn't realize it was to the extent of lich.
Yeah.
Today, I want to look around the library. Obviously, that big statue with the locked book was for it. Is there anything else that catches the eye from looking around?
Just from looking around, can you make an investigation check, maybe?
Yeah.
We're in the library. We're in the library. I forgot.
La bibliotecas.
Videojuegos.
Oh no, that's not funny.
Muchos libros.
That's 20.
Yes, I get it.
You said you got a 20 for investigation?
Yeah.
What are you looking for specifically? Just things that seem to stand out?
I'm keeping phylactery in mind, and I'm looking for any kind of like objects, trinkets that might stand up, or something that might give a clue in that direction.
You are able to find, we'll say,
or if I guess I'm trying to figure out where I should focus my attention, and so a little bit it's half looking for other things, half trying to suss out if this statue is worth spending significant energy on.
You can tell that the statue is probably something for sure.
Okay.
You definitely get the feel. You get like actually, Fern, you would be the one. You get like a magical sort of feeling from the statue.
Oh god, it's the Book of Vile Darkness.
Alright, and then I am going to, my next line of thinking is, alright, it looks like these paintings are what is kind of like security watching us. How do we get into the book without alerting the paintings?
If I had my staff, I could maybe protect us, but unfortunately not.
I
don't know.
A rope and a wand. A wand that doesn't do much at all.
I have my invisibility powder still.
You have a invisibility potion? Or do we use that already? I think we did use that.
Yes. Well, my powder is basically it's the same thing.
All right.
Yeah, might as well use it now.
Well, we can also distract the paintings if they're following us.
Yeah, I'll push over a bookshelf.
We also need to get everything back from the hole. I totally remember that. He took that from me. I guess I gave it to him. But
You gave it
we
to
have
him.
to remember about that, guys. Man, I just remembered.
Oh, it's coming back. After we murder the sucker.
We're still guests.
Oh yeah, of course. But can't forget.
All right. I am going to silently, without saying the plan out loud or like, yeah, giving it away. I'm going to point to like the far side of the room, and be like, "Ooh, I think there's something over there that you guys might want to check. There might be some items of interest on the far side of the room. I saw. If you guys wanted to help me investigate."
Sure.
Of course.
And then as we're kind of like walking over there, I am going to kind of, as discreetly as powder, use this invisibility powder on myself. An attempt to kind of stealthily apply the invisibility, like shrouded, like
hide behind all of us. Yeah.
Yeah, like
around you. Yeah.
All right.
I got you. I'm flailing my arms back and forth, jumping like Elon Musk.
Oh my god.
Which way is the back side of this thing?
Look at me! Look at me!
So funny.
Metis, you sort of take a pinch of this dust from this pouch and sort of spread it into the air, and sort of breathe it in. And as you do, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
oh man,
A 5. You inhale this dust, and it does not turn you invisible. A 12?
Yeah.
It does not turn you invisible. You begin to sort of suffocate as the dust sort of coats the inside of your airways.
Oh my god, he's dying. He's dying.
You begin sneezing. You begin sneezing and sneezing and choking, as the dust of sneezing and choking does.
No way.
This?
Do you need help?
Metis, you have 18 seconds before you begin to die.
Oh my god, okay.
Atlan, help him.
He's already died once. Maybe he'll just like wake up again.
No, Atlan, help him.
I'll help him. I'm gonna give him Heimlich, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know what else.
Atlan, take off your mask. You gotta give him mouth to mouth.
It's in his lungs.
Here's what we'll do. We can have
it out.
Atlan will take your aura that gives him a bonus to his saving throws, and we'll
+4, by the way.
We'll give an additional +2 to the roll because he's helping you try to get your breath. Go ahead and repeat your saving throw, your Constitution saving throw, now with a +13.
That's so funny. You got fucking pranked.
Holy cow.
You got
18?
18. And 18.
Do I have proficiency in this? It doesn't count for that, right?
Not for saving throws, for ability checks. You eventually do cough all of the dust out though, and
that's good.
So now,
jeez, thought we lost you there, buddy.
Oh my god!
Thank God.
You are aware of the item's curse. You now have a cursed item: dust of sneezing and choking.
Dust of sneezing and choking.
That's so funny.
Dude.
When did I don't even remember when I got this.
What's the item again?
It
was dust of sneezing and choking.
I wonder what it does.
I see.
Maybe we should just throw that at your dad. Boom!
Well, I guess some magical items might have a bit of a backfire.
Oh my god!
Damn, I'm throwing this in the garbage.
Yeah.
I'll
take it.
Quite a dangerous. Yeah.
Metis, if you do not want the dust of sneezing and choking. I will take it off your hands.
I will give it to the dog.
What?
Please don't.
You can have I don't want to look at this.
Gives it to the dog.
I'm glad that's actually the first. Dude, I was wondering how long it would take for that to get used. That's the first time I've ever gotten to give a party a cursed item.
Damn, you got pranked.
That's cool.
Well, what's the plan now?
I wonder if we have any other cursed items.
I wonder if we have a spell that says remove curse.
But we have to identify it first, right? It can't just be any curse.
You have to.
Or like vaguely understand what it is, what's going on.
Why can't you just guess? You just go, oh, got an item, remove curse. Oh, it didn't work.
So we gotta use that grenade heart from the dragon. That's gonna be so
let's
cool.
Here?
Why don't we just push over a book?
No.
Why don't we just push over a bookshelf or something?
All right, yeah, I guess.
By the way.
Yeah,
we'll get it back. We'll get it back.
We will get it back.
I would like to try and I'm gonna investigate the pictures on the wall, trying to observe their behavior.
Well, straight up.
Kind of.
If you're like sort of pacing around the room and seeing where they're looking, they seem to be focusing their attention on each of you, but sort of taking more of a focus as you approach the statue in the center of the room.
Straight up, I do think this is a come back and do this situation. So we don't have to rush anything. Somehow. Because we don't have anything on
we might be missing something here. I don't know.
No.
It might be like a Metroidvania, like come back when you get the ability.
I wish I had my staff. I have nothing to cast spells with.
Okay, so what do we got? We got the statue holding the thing. And what do we know about it?
Puzzle, fellas. We know that it's locked and that it's being watched by all these statues.
Okay.
So the statue is watched or locked. The statue is locked.
It's like I guess it's just like locked, closed to the statue.
I feel like us being here will cause the eyes to always be on us. So like if we all left and went somewhere else, then Metis could sneak in and do the thing. Maybe.
Undetected.
Do we have to position ourselves in the correct spots?
No, we just be.
I don't think it's that complex.
What items did you guys all bring in?
Huh?
I brought the undead chime and my owl statue. That's it.
Okay. Oh, I do have my mask of disguising.
Oh, you can disguise yourself as the dad.
There you go. I feel like us being in this room.
Well, yeah, if he's gonna do that, we should.
Because it's gonna be on all. It's gonna be on all of us. Yeah.
Yeah.
I could have.
So three of us could leave, and then Metis comes in here as dad or something.
Yeah, now that I think about it, I could have probably smuggled in a lot more stuff.
So I'll go outside. I'll go outside the room,
big bulky stuff
and I'll.
Nothing small.
But I have no pockets.
With my friends.
I could have given this to someone else. That's it.
Yeah,
put a knife on a garter. Come on.
Well, I want to act on information that I don't think I quite have yet.
See ya.
Why puzzle?
Yeah, I'll.
So what are you thinking? What are you thinking you're gonna act on?
Well, do we feel like we're in a bit more of a private area? So we've left the room.
Yeah.
We're on the outside. Yeah.
We're on the outside. I guess we can assume that we can talk a little bit more freely and not the completely observed room.
Right, yeah. You guys are about 120 feet away from the statue right now.
We're in the hallway.
Okay.
You guys are about 120 feet away.
All right, Sena. I think you very smartly cut yourself off before saying some what sounded like important information earlier.
Yeah, thank goodness. Yeah, and I feel like this is a good spot to say it. So. Yeah, Juliana whispered to me, basically saying that, she understands that we came here to try and to defeat your father, and that he does in fact have weaknesses. She was telling me how he was yelling and just like making so much noise, and there was like crashing, and I think she said that something really precious was missing. She didn't give any details, but it seemed like a very crucial item of his. And then she also said the butler's, I think it's Varian, right?
Varian.
Varian, okay. She said that he's much more than he seems, and he's scarier than your father.
Interesting.
Yeah, I don't know exactly what to do about that piece of info, but we'll have to keep our eyes wide, you know.
All right. Well, will we either find a way to sneak into this room? I could disguise myself as one of the members of this castle here. We could investigate Varian more, but if he's scarier than my father, I don't know. That might be a dangerous route to go down.
Definitely.
I could disguise myself as Varian and try to get this book, but I don't know if that's messing with powers that are unknown to us.
I think disguising yourself is definitely the route to go, but yeah, exactly who, I don't know.
As well, if the only person that I would assume to have the authority to take this book would be my father. But
your father?
If what Juliana said to you is true, then maybe Varian could also have this authority.
Oh, it's back.
I am.
The voices. The screams.
I'm 50-50 on if I disguise myself as Varian or my father. I feel like Varian because my father is more likely to be watching.
Yeah, I think that is. I believe that is the safer option. It's just a matter of what you do when you're in there. You don't want to do anything they wouldn't do, you know?
All right. I guess I'll.
This is probably our only option.
That was diegetic, by the way. I just wanted to point that out. Nobody seems to have mentioned. Diegetic means sound that's coming from inside of the. It's like you know, like music that's diegetic is like in a movie when you hear like music being played and there's like a band actually playing it in the movie. Like the characters are hearing.
Yeah,
organic.
Yeah, like it's yeah. That's the you guys were hearing that screaming.
Oh, it's real.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay.
Oh, even just talking about him, screams come into your head. That's crazy.
You didn't see him, but you definitely heard the screams.
Oh, does that mean he's wandering
nearby?
around? He's close. He's nearby.
Can I sense evil within 60 feet, please?
Yes.
Oh.
I don't think you need to use anything to do that.
I think we know.
I do not need to do it. We checked like 2 hours ago. There's nothing.
Okay.
Oh, you mean like? Oh, I know what you mean, like a magical focus or something.
Yeah, I think
you get like a fuck ton of it. You get tons of it.
Sure.
Okay. I think we got to skedaddle.
Oh god.
Metis,
there's
I
a
think
lot
I think we watch what he does. If he walks into the library, Metis, you sneak in behind him. Okay, break.
All right.
Wait. Metis, can you make an insight check?
Yeah.
A 2 plus that's a 10.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Plus 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you get it. You got the insight check. Whoa.
Oh, God died.
No.
He slept.
Yeah,
Fell and died.
Got bumped.
He fell off his chair.
Look, my idea is that he is coming this way. Thus, he's probably headed towards the library. He's probably not coming towards us, considering we are guests.
You don't hear it anymore.
Oh, never mind. I'm a liar.
You heard it for a moment, and then it faded in and it faded out, as if he walked nearby you and then walked away.
Yeah.
Okay. He's patrolling these parts.
Yeah, once we start hearing it,
that's how we know.
Yeah.
Yep.
What do I get from the insight? Or was
what did you gain? I was giving the insight check to Ryan, not to Metis.
Huh?
Oh,
playing these
yeah.
mind games with us.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, but don't we still want to be hidden while we do that?
Right. Yeah.
Oh no, I've known about that. Yeah.
Okay.
No, I just wanted to make sure. Yeah. No, you weren't.
I was just saying,
I feel like we're being kept out of the loop.
Please don't TPK. Is all I'm trying to.
No. Okay. So I'm gonna disguise myself and sneak in. No, I guess not really.
No clue what's going on.
I'm going to disguise myself. Oh, there's no reason to be super. I have a chime of opening that I'm gonna use to try and unlock this book.
Sicko mode. Yeah, I think Varian might be able to massacre us one by one. I would prefer not to interrupt whatever he's doing.
Okay, he's in the room.
Right. So what's going on? Who's where and who's doing what?
We're just outside
hanging out, acting normal.
We're doing the B plot.
Where's whistling? Acting like nothing's wrong.
You guys are all sort of walking around different places in the castle. Then
I'm reading a book I got from the library. I don't know. Like
are you guys doing anything?
I'll read up on my book that I got like yesterday. The fucking what's it called? Toma Leadership and Influence.
Okay. Are you doing anything else specifically to distract the paintings?
Oh, we're in there?
No, because we're not in that room. No, we're not in that room.
As you guys are walking around the rest of the castle, you notice that the eyes on the rest of the paintings follow you all throughout the castle.
Okay. I'm good. I'm just gonna be reading, I think. Just walking around reading, I guess.
I will also be reading.
Maybe do something a little... I guess this is me being out of character.
I feel like moving... I'll take it for the team. I'm gonna move around the castle, approaching... I don't want to go to the base, but I'm gonna get my head chopped off.
What other wings of the house do we got?
We got a lot to go with.
Yeah, Fern, if you're moving towards the basement, you see that pretty much every painting that you can see is locked onto you, and you begin to hear the screams again, sort of in the back of your mind as you walk towards the basement.
Okay, I would like to turn right back around.
Well, this might be lame, but while that's happening, that's when I'm... well, at that moment, timing, coincidentally, that's exactly when
I'm thinking to myself, Metis, I gave you the window.
Now's your time. Now's your chance.
I sacrificed myself.
Can you and Fern each roll a d20?
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, we're doing the 1-1 again. 1-2, baby. Boom. Oh, what the fuck?
13.
You do have your... Do you have your coin that lets you...
I used it on you, remember?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
It's been a couple days.
It has. I just haven't used it.
Do you have it on you?
I do, actually.
Oh.
I never took it off. It's over here.
It's
Dude, how many items do you have?
Is it once per day? I think it's once per day.
It is once per day.
When you finish a long rest, you never rolled for your long rest. Do you want to roll for that and just see if you can get it closer to 7?
You know what? Sure, why not? Let's do it.
Well, it can be either closer to 7 or 20. Can you? Oh, I guess you can't choose your own.
Okay. Wait a minute.
Oh. That would be nice. I just feel like this is an important role.
Yeah, I'll take the 6.
Yeah.
Okay. Metis, you use the chime of opening. Watching. Oh my god, these fucking supplements smell so bad.
Ugh.
You oh my god. Okay, hold on.
He's gagging. He's gagging.
Oh, he got the dust of
Bro, it can't be that bad.
You don't get it, dude. It's pretty fucking bad. It's like fish oil. It's gross.
I'm thinking my book is good right now.
Yeah, you managed to read, we'll say, through the duration of the rest of the time you spend in the castle, you managed to spend 2 hours. 2 hours
Okay.
out of the so you're down to 46 hours you need to knock out within
48, okay. 2 full days, okay. What do I get from that? Oh, like you get to a certain amount of hours and you get something or something? I don't know.
Yes. Once you read all 48 hours of the book's contents within the 6 days, you will gain the benefit of the book.
Oh, within 6 days. Holy shit. I gotta get on this.
Metis, you do the chime of opening as you're sort of near the statue, and you notice that the eyes seem to have not noticed you doing that. The lock on the clasp sort of drops as you hit your chime, and I'm gonna need you to make can you make a sleight of hand check to be able to take what's inside and then reclose and lock it fast enough before the paintings catch you.
Sleight of hand 19.
Pretty damn good. Yeah. In like basically one motion, you catch the opened lock, slip it out of the hole, reach inside of the opened clasp, manage to move the statue's hands back together, hook the lock back on, and lock it. And just as you do, you manage to look inconspicuous enough that the painting just seems to check on you and kind of go back to what it was doing before, sort of scanning around the room, sort of just staring at you, but not too intently. Yeah, you are now standing in the room with something in your hand that you have not looked at yet.
Yeah, I'm just gonna inconspicuously try and get out of there as a.
Okay, can you make a stealth check actually?
Yeah.
To nonchalantly move out of the room.
We'll take the 18. That's gonna be a big number.
Yeah, something
30, 31.
Jeez.
31. You stroll out of that room like you belong there.
He does. He's the prince.
And you sort of make it back to this sort of central area wherever you guys are hanging out.
Over here?
Atlan, yeah, just wherever that might be. Anywhere in the castle.
Hallway, I guess. I don't know. We're walking around.
We'll call it like the entry hall. You guys are in like the main hall of the castle.
Okay.
Metis, in your hand, you're holding this document that's sort of rolled on weathered and worn parchment, bloodied and seemingly ancient, and something's written on it, penned in blood, and it says it's a pact, and the whole thing is written in Abyssal, but you don't read Abyssal.
I wonder if anyone does.
I can't.
Yeah, that sucks.
Fern, I believe you're familiar with the demonic scripture. Is this correct?
Don't call it demonic. It makes me feel bad, but yes.
All right. Well,
I will take a look.
Fern, you read the document, and it says it's certainly something. You read it, and it says, in exchange for your gift of eternal life. Are you reading this out loud, by the way?
No.
Okay. In exchange for your gift of eternal life, I sacrifice the life of my beloved, and I give you to keep our precious daughter. It will be my curse to walk this world alone. For any lovers I take hereafter to die by my hands, and for any children I sire hereafter to be born as demons among men. My life shall thereby be eternal, though it shall be eternally lived alone. As long as this pact remains, it shall be so. And you can see at the bottom of the document is signed.
Wait, there's a door.
Valentin Iosif Dinescu Ben Karsa.
There's a fucking door. Was that part of the music or intentional?
Part of the music.
Okay, good. I was like, holy shit, boss encounter.
I like that you guys are on edge, though.
I caught that out of the fucking corner of my ear. I'm like, we're dead. We're done. It's over.
At the bottom of the pact, it's Valentin's name is signed, along with another name, and it's weird. You can't read it. There's definitely a name there, but you're completely unable to make out what it says. It's smudged and obscured by some dried blood.
Interesting.
Is it?
Whoa.
Is it bad? How bad is it?
I think it's. Wait, what was the part about the daughter again? The obviously, I missed that part for a second.
I'll just reread you the pact. It says, "In exchange for your gift of eternal life, I sacrifice the life of my beloved.
Yes.
And I give to you to keep our precious daughter. It will be my curse to walk this world alone. For any lovers I take hereafter to die by my hands, and for any children I sire hereafter to be born as demons among men."
Okay.
Valentin's name is down there, and there's another name down there that it's weird. You can tell there's a name there. Something is written, but you can't read it.
That means Metis had another sibling, maybe. Either that or one of them.
Do you read this out loud?
No.
Okay.
I think it would be a bad idea to do that. IMO.
Your mind sort of returns to the portraits of the woman that you saw on the wall, and you sort of, Fern, you think to yourself, for somebody who seems to love that woman so much and mourn her death, if he killed her, that you're truly dealing with a dangerous individual, somebody merciless, somebody truly cruel.
Yeah, selfish. He loves her for the fact that she gave him eternal life.
You would also know, by the way, this is something I just forgot to mention. I'm sure you know this out of character, but I just wanted to clarify. Lich is not like something that's like a race. It's like a class. It's like wizard.
Yeah.
I think you know.
Yeah, Metis is a quarter lich.
Okay. I just wanted to clarify.
On that hill. Metis is half vampire, half lich, and 100% racist.
100% boss.
A boss, yeah, he's 100% boss for sure.
Okay, well, I think.
It says, "As long as this pact remains, it shall be so," is the last line of the text that I didn't get to read because I interrupted myself.
Yeah, so this pact, and this is a signed contract.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm not making the same mistake we did that other campaign. We gotta burn this thing. So.
True.
Anyone
will you share what's on it with the party first?
I don't know if we can without leaking it to the eyeballs.
We don't have anything to fight with.
Yeah.
I think I don't want to put it back because that'd be even harder.
Is there anywhere in this whole fucking castle that we won't be spotted? I don't think so.
But if we burn it, then I think something will be off.
Yeah. Well, we have it.
Have you? You can share what the contents of the document without reading it word.
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
Hand it to each of us. Not say anything. Yeah.
I can. I guess I can like paraphrase it.
Well, Fern's the only one that can read it. Yeah.
I'm the only one that can read it.
But I know, but you could, you could sum it up, I guess.
This paper is very important. Maybe it might be the key to what your sister told us earlier. And it needs to go bye-bye. But we don't have anything on us, so I don't think that's smart right now. I don't know what to do now.
We should destroy it.
But
Is this?
It's a contract.
Immortality.
It's a contract. Yes, it
With who?
I'm not sure this name at the bottom. It was something there, but there's covered by blood and no longer legible.
Well,
if we're gonna
contract, it's in abyssal. Is it not?
Isn't the name covered by blood?
Well, the language is abyssal.
And Tom said I couldn't read it though.
You cannot read the name, but the contract itself is an abyssal.
Yes.
So is the name covered in blood?
The name is
the
completely
name that you can't.
out by blood.
It's just
yeah.
Okay.
I was gonna. I'm assuming, putting the pieces together, a being that doesn't have a name, and an abyssal, but it does have a name. It's just written. It's just covered. So I don't think. I don't think it's the big bad. I don't think it's our big baddie.
You don't think it's Tenebrous?
Oh, I was thinking Astaroth.
That's the same guy.
Oh shit!
I thought so.
It might be. It might be. Yeah.
I wouldn't put it past my father. We need to destroy this document right now.
We are just dealing with some foul evil, I guess.
If we were to destroy it, then something would obviously be off with your father. He would know.
Yeah, I'm on Fern's side. We don't have any weapons.
What's stopping him from just killing us right on the spot without our weapons? Well, you may have weapons, but I am a sitting duck.
I literally have nothing.
We are in a bit of a strategic place right now. We have the document. We have the choice to destroy it at any point.
I think we could hold. I don't want to.
What, bargain with it?
Maybe.
I think we should destroy it right now. I don't see any letting him keep his immortality. I don't see how that
We won't let him keep it, but Metis, if we destroy this and your father figures it out, immortality does not mean power. He's probably still a very, very powerful person. Enough with the force.
He's promised our safety till tomorrow morning.
But if we do this,
do you really trust your father to keep his word after we would do something like this to him? Take away everything he sacrificed for. Do you think he'd actually follow up on that bargain, that promise? To the people who pretty much shattered his entire, I guess, drive for what he's had to sacrifice for this. I don't think this is a smart idea to just destroy it and reap the consequences. But if you really want to, we could. I don't know. It's a really tough spot.
That was out of character.
Just because it says that he would never know death by age. So just destroying this wouldn't mean he would die either. He would be able to be wounded by what weapons do we have? You have your daggers. You think that will be able to kill him, even if he isn't immortal? I'm not sure this is the best option.
Well, if we're gonna keep it, at least let me keep the contract.
Can I trust you not to endanger us if I give you this?
Yes. I wouldn't do anything to put the party in danger.
Okay. I'll hand the contract to Metis.
Okay, Metis, you now hold this contract. Yeah. Is there really anything else you guys want to do in the castle before going to bed?
I have a question out of character. This is just like game mechanic. Does Valentine know that the charm wore off or no?
No, you don't know if it wore off or not, but the person who you charmed does know that they were charmed when it ends.
Ooh, Sena, keep acting. Keep acting
yeah,
funny.
that's what I'm thinking if I'm gonna have to do or not. Yeah.
I think best bet is, well, we are sharing a room, correct? I think we should just go there and maybe just keep wits about. Not all go to bed at the same time, even though we are safe. Who knows what could go on?
That sounds fine with me. I was planning on catching up on this book tonight.
Yeah, I'm still frightened by Mr. Scream over there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So, all right. You guys find your way into the guest room then, and some of you bed down, and some of you hold watch. Who's staying up for the night?
I'll stay up. I'll speak to Fern before she goes to bed and say, how bad was it? How dire is our situation?
Our situation, I don't think has changed much, but I think I truly understand what type of person Metis' father is, and I think he is a lot. I think he as a person is a lot scarier than we thought. Even saying that is bewildering, but
just the fact it was written in demon tongue,
yes,
makes me afraid for the future.
Yes, but I think at the end of the day, this is a good item, a boon for us.
Yeah, you're right. We have even if we don't destroy it in the near future, we have some sort of leverage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, I'm not part of this.
Dude, it better not be a fucking.
You can take 9 more hours off reading if you want.
Okay, so we're at 11 out of 48.
Am I with the party or am I in my?
Oh yeah, would you be in your own room?
Oh.
It depends. Where do you want to sleep?
That's up to you. Want to be with your friends?
What would Metis do?
I think I'm gonna say there's a weird, sick part of Metis that, yeah, he is gonna go to his old room.
Damn. Yeah, I had a feeling. Weird sick part.
He just jumps on his bed with his feet in the air.
He turns into a little kid again.
Yay! Yeah.
All right. The rest of you guys all go to bed except for Atlan, who stays up and sort of watches over you all while he reads. Atlan, you will need to make a Constitution save to avoid exhaustion.
Oh, it's a long night.
Just because you're not sleeping.
Okay, 12. Wait, saving throw?
Yes.
That's a fucking 15, fella.
15, you barely managed to, keep your attention. And, when the morning comes, you'll feel okay. You won't feel too exhausted. Metis, as you go back to your room, there's a lot on your mind. Your mother is on your mind. Your siblings are on your mind. Your father is on your mind. Everything that's been happening with the party since, Atlan took you from that prison is on your mind. That night is on your mind. And you sort of are reminiscing about, not reminiscing, but more replaying the events in your mind of the night that Atlan came to you in that prison cell and how, angry and powerless you felt sitting on the floor underneath Atlan and Mina, 2 people who, at that moment, controlled your life or death. Which brings your mind back to Mina. And as you're thinking about demons and vampires and pacts with demons, sort of, again, replaying everything that's gone out in your mind, you find it hard to sleep. There's a lot on your mind. Is there anything specifically that you're thinking about or doing in your room?
Oh, I think I'm just staring at the ceiling, and I think Metis is kind of starting to get fixated on just like the powerlessness, like just not having this like control over his own life that he's felt like through like not only his father but just feeling like just with his father and with Catherine and even just like being in like prison and on this parole, just I don't know, there's a small amount of this weird inkling of yeah, just feeling this lack of control and this resentment that's building against his father, and I don't know, just an ember of anger that's coming from that.
You know, spend most of your night sort of ruminating on this anger, and eventually Virion does walk into your room to wake you and guide you into the room with the rest of the party. And I won't play the noises again because frankly I'm sick of listening to screaming, but you do hear it.
Aren't we all?
You do hear the and that wakes you up before anything else does, but still he sort of rings this small bell as he enters the room, but you guys have already all shot awake. And he says, "Good morning. I hope that you enjoyed your stay in the luxurious Castle d'Inesque. However, I must remind you that your safe welcome ends upon sunrise. The master of the house is already awake, awaiting the dawn and sharpening his blade. On behalf of Lord Valentine, I've been tasked to bring you anywhere else you like in Karsa, free of charge."
We gotta go. We gotta fucking go.
Well, yeah.
We gotta go. I would love it if we could go to this little shack right outside town. Like, I don't know, like nothing conspicuous there.
We gotta go somewhere else and then
walk over. Yeah.
And then leave him alone. Yeah, just leave him to the fucking.
See ya. Yeah.
Sir, actually, all of our items are in this safe house. Let's go over there.
Yeah.
Methinks if he wants to have us tour the city, let's do it, dude.
Yeah.
Have him lead us.
I don't know if it's a tour. I think we.
Oh, he's
like a destination,
choose?
and we. Yeah.
No, he chooses. Yeah, that's what I was saying.
I mean, where
he
else
brings.
is there to go? I feel like we saw all of it in like 2 minutes by just walking through it.
Well,
the slums.
we don't want him to know where the safe house is.
Oh yeah. We can take him. We can have him take us somewhere else. Yeah.
We'll have him take us to the inn.
We just need to get our stuff and go.
Right. The inn. Okay. Yeah, he's basically coming into the room and saying, like, the master of the house wants you out before he kills you, is what he's saying.
Yes.
So yeah, you sort of tell him the inn where you guys have you guys put your carriage and horses, and he says, "Wonderful. Allow me some time to make preparations, and I suggest you do the same. We will leave as soon as you are ready." And he sort of walks out to go start hitching the carriage up and getting it ready to go.
Nice.
The sun has not risen yet, but it will soon.
Metis.
I strongly encourage us to make haste.
Metis. I look at Metis and I say, the second we leave the property, we should probably rip that piece of paper up.
Let's do more than that.
At least destroy it. We should. The second we get our stuff, it's gone.
Yeah. Once our arms have been returned,
we can light. I can just light it on fire just like that, easy peasy.
This sounds like a splendid idea.
Yeah.
Let's make haste.
Yeah, let's get out of
make
here.
haste. Cool. To the end.
Yeah. You guys sort of leave the house and get up onto the carriage with Varian, and ride back into town. Yeah. Let's do this.
Oh no. No, he appears behind us. Nothing personnel, kids.
No.
Kills us.
No.
37.
No.
What's 37 for?
37 hours left to read.
I see.
Oh shit, I'm making progress.
That must be like the longest book known to man.
Dude, it's so long.
It is a big, heavy book.
Sena, can you give me the one you got?
We'll talk about this later.
Maybe a trick
Better
of
get
some
like
sort.
the fucking iPhone gun after this one.
I'll trade you the dust of coughing and sneezing for it.
Definitely not.
I like.
Definitely
me
not.
likey the town.
Why not? You can just throw it at your opponents. Just boom.
The Lord.
I got my
Lord of
spear and my
Cost.
shield. Okay,
Huh?
wait. But also, if we're just gonna dip, we're gonna just lose a bunch of items, including
We'll go
my
back for it.
spear
Oh my gosh.
and the dragon heart.
Okay.
Gloves would be nice.
Hey, can we get our shit first?
You get your shit from where?
The whole.
Which shit?
The hole that
The
the
hole is
hole that
gone.
Valentine has.
He's
Yeah.
got the whole.
Yeah.
Yeah, he wants to give it back to us because he's so nice.
He
Yeah,
is not doing the
fellas,
whole
I
back.
think that stuff is
Ours?
pretty gone for now.
For now,
Damn,
after we
dude.
murder. Hey, you're throwing hands. Don't worry.
I believe all of your guys' gold was in the hole as well.
Oh my gosh, was it?
What?
Not my goal.
Why would you do that?
Oh my god.
Not mine. He's
that's
not
alright.
mine. He says.
No, I put my stuff in my smuggler's bag.
Oh.
Yeah, I very specifically didn't put it in the hole because
I
I
didn't
kept saying
specify.
over and over again.
You're smart. We don't have
Dude,
a
you're so
smuggler's
smart.
bag. We don't have a smuggler's bag like you. How
You're
can we ever?
so-
Be,
Yeah, I guess I put mine in the hole. That would make more sense.
how can we ever be like you?
How does he do that? How does he do that?
I guess we got to get a smuggler's bag.
Yeah. So you guys are left here, and you
Dude, I have nothing.
little
Well,
miniature.
Sena, you are throwing a lot of hands.
Yeah,
Um,
dude.
You guys step off the carriage, and Atlan, you exit last, and as soon as you step off, from behind you, suddenly
Oh my-
the door suddenly slams shut, and these
Uh-oh.
large black horses immediately dart off towards the castle, moving fast as dust is kicking up behind them.
Oh.
Threatens to tip over as it speeds
geez.
around the bend and sort of disappears past the rest
Yeah.
of the buildings and trees.
I think we got to
You-
run.
Can you make a perception check for me?
Yeah.
I think we got to run really freaking fast.
Uh, 22.
I don't like that you're changing the music to rule to initiative. Shut up, Tom.
Oh
22?
no. 22.
22. You, as you walk away, you sort of hear this screech and the flapping of wings, and you sort of turn to see 4 of these winged monsters sort of
no.
diving towards you, their mouths glowing blue and crackling with electricity.
Oh boy.
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw and then roll for initiative.
All
Dude,
of
I
us?
can't fight. I can't do anything.
Guess we're hitting them with our hands.
Oh my gosh.
Are we all making a deck saving throw?
No, this is for Atlan to make a dex saving throw.
Oh.
I just Are we still in formal attire?
What is that?
Yes,
10.
you are.
That's fucking wild.
Okay.
On the
A-
deck save.
A 10 on the dex save. You are going to be hit with a claw attack. What's your AC right now?
Fucking 9.
Okay.
Oh no. Dude, you get to crit me. Oh
Okay,
my
so
God.
Thank God.
Oh, let's go!
This never happens. Okay, I
Two
didn't
electric
even
two
notice
electric
that.
and 8.
Two.
10 total damage.
Okay.
Not bad for a crit.
23. Not bad.
And an assassin?
Okay, what did you guys roll for initiative? You don't have a. You only have a -1 to your. Never mind. You don't have the -1 to your initiative right now because you're not heavily armored, so you'll just roll flat.
I got a 3.
I got a 3.
I got a 3.
Okay, 3, 3, 3. Metis, what did you get?
5.
7. A 7.
5. All right, Metis, you're first in initiative.
Could Metis throw the wand to Fern?
Oh.
Oh, cause yeah, you put the stuff in my bag.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Come on, big dog. I need it so badly.
I do that.
Okay. Can you make
nice.
a dexterity saving throw to catch the wand, and that'll count as an object interaction for you, Metis?
Wait, no,
Does
he's
that
throwing
count
the
as an
one at
action
me.
then, or?
He's throwing the one at me.
Dex save.
No. A dexterity saving throw for Fern to catch the wand.
Oh, for me to catch it. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah. So go ahead, Fern.
Oh,
Roll.
you said. I thought you said him.
Yeah. Can Fern roll a dex save to catch the wand?
11.
An 11? You're pretty close to him. Yeah. We'll say that's a DC 10.
Oh,
throw.
we're so back. I'm gonna light these fuckers sky high. Holy shit.
Tosses it to you. You have the
what-
angler's wand in your hand.
What was that action or bonus action?
Bonus action.
Oh, thank God.
I will.
Before anything, can this be used as a spellcaster's focus?
It cannot. It can just do.
That's what I thought.
But I am going
It's good enough.
to. I am going to use the deadly passage on it.
Okay. And where will you go?
I guess this assassin isn't as big of a deal as these beasts. Actually, no, I'll kill the assassin.
Let me give you guys all promote.
Dude, I'm gonna
Okay,
light
go
these
ahead
motherfuckers.
Go ahead and tell me what the deadly passage does.
It is
On save, right?
DC 15, 2d8 cold damage.
Constitution?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and roll your cold damage.
2d8. 1, 2. 8. Damn.
8 on the ass in.
Indeed.
Okay.
I guess I have my dagger still. Alright.
Next up in initiative is going to be the assassin, who's going to make a attack against you, Metis. What's your armor class?
My armor class is 14.
14. He does hit. Great. But it's only a dagger. So we're looking at 6 piercing damage.
And then I would like to use my wait, can I use my shadow dance on that?
Is that a reaction?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Plus 2 bonus AC. That doesn't apply. Does that apply?
Yeah. It'll make it miss. It's essentially shield. It'll make that attack miss on you.
Okay, cool. And then it also gives me stealth. Right? Within 5, breathe yourself in shifting shadows, gaining +2. Oh no, it doesn't give me stealth. For some reason, I thought it did.
Okay. This is gonna be. I don't even know what I'm gonna do on my turn.
Next up is Fern, Sena, and Atlan. All 3 of you.
That's so.
I will use my owl.
Okay.
Dude, I literally have nothing. Oh my God.
Which way is the safe house?
Which way is it? It's this way.
Yeah, I'm gonna run
So
now.
it's off screen though. It's off the map.
Yes, it is off the map.
Okay.
Why does Fern just say gaming? You're gonna move. Are you gonna move 30 feet this way?
So is it like right here?
No,
it's right here, or is it like right here?
Like over there.
I could probably make that.
All these monsters are modified.
No, I probably
Come on, Fern.
shouldn't. I probably
All
shouldn't.
These monsters are what?
They're modified Sena models. If you hover over it, says the same description as Sena does, and you hover over Sena.
Yeah. She's a gamer. Great.
Okay. I guess I will. I guess I will
hit this guy with my owl.
Yeah.
Okay. This one here.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and I guess actually since it's an NPC, I guess I rolled it.
Aww. You let me last time though.
Damn, another fucking 20.
Damn.
Oh, we're critting on the owl. Okay. Never mind.
What does it do for damage? Giant owl?
I don't know. 2d6 or some shit?
Giant owl. We're going to be looking at +3 to hit, 2d6 plus 1 slashing damage. So it'll be 2d6 plus 1 times 2. 12 slashing damage. And how much health does that one have? 22, so it drops it down to a clean 10.
Very nice.
Okay, and then on your turn?
So that was my action, dropping the owl. I guess I could bonus action, like shove this guy away. This like little fucking thing, this beast.
Shoving is not a bonus action.
Oh, it's an action. Okay, I will. I don't think I can do anything else, to be honest. I'll just hit him, I guess, with my. Oh, I can't do that. That was an action. That might be all for me. I think I'm done.
Fern, are you gonna just be running away?
No, I probably shouldn't. I probably will use the Angler's Wand to attack the one closest to me.
Okay, this 20 health one, and you're gonna try to hook it with the Angler's Wand?
No, I'm gonna fish slap it. I just fire fire a big fish at it.
While holding the wand, you can use an action to expend one of the water's charges. Send a spectral fish, which then can you move your hand? Say range spell attack with a +5 to hit, and then it's 1d12 plus 3. Okay, so yeah, just go ahead and roll a d20, add 5 to it.
Yeah, brother. Yeah, 18.
18 hits. It's gonna be 1d12 plus 3 damage.
Yeah, I'm a gamer. Call me the Mozart of rolling. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Oh.
Okay.
And then,
Sena?
wait.
Oh, actually, keep going.
Oh, hold on.
Ender, get in there, buddy.
Yay, the doggy.
How high is this thing flying up? Not that high.
It like ground height basically. It's like
ground height. Okay.
Bite it.
Ender let's jump up and bite its tail.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Let's have Ender hit it with a bite.
Okay. Which one? This one?
The one at 8.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to hit.
What's his plus? He has a plus.
+6 to hit.
6. Ooh, that's pretty good.
2d4 plus 5 piercing.
Come on, buddy, you got the. That's a 11.
An 11 does hit.
Ooh. And then
go ahead and do
2d4 plus 5. Okay. Come on, just got to hit above a 3 here. That is above a 3. That's 9 damage.
9 damage. He does take this one down to the ground, and when he does, it dies, but it polymorphs into a chicken before it dies.
What the fuck?
There is a chicken corpse where
oh, I see.
That one had died.
All right, well I'm gonna pat Ender on the head, say he's got dinner for the night, and start moving this way.
Okay. Sena.
I'm just gonna.
I don't like that you made an X.
Oh yeah, that's not good. I'm just gonna run straight at this 21 health one. Fists up.
Jump on its
3
face.
unarmed strikes.
Okay, go ahead. Make 3 attack rolls, and that's gonna be +4 +4 to hit.
Okay. 12, 13, 15. Oh, okay.
It's going to be 5 damage for each of those because it's 1 plus your strength. So it's going to be 15 damage on this one. Sena, you're throwing hands with a weird little monster. Okay, and then that takes us back up to the top of the round. Or no, it's the Darkened Beast's turn though. They went last. This one is going to fire electricity at you, Sena. What's your armor class?
11. Yeah.
Okay. (14 + 2). You're going to be taking 16 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
What's 101 minus 16?
86.
86. Okay. Same's going to be going to you, Atlan. What's your armor class?
9.
Okay.
Dude, that's crazy.
I know. I got -1 dex.
Okay, that hits. That's going to be 8 points of lightning damage on you.
Okay.
So it'll be 95? Or no, wait, 125. Is that right? Is that 8? Yeah, it is. Okay. And this one is also going to fire electricity at you. Nine points of damage. Okay. Back up to the top of the round. Metis, you're up.
Oh, I have a weird, not really a weird question. Okay, so this fucking the badge allows me to cast shield for free. Do I have to have a spellcast focus for that?
Yes, you do.
Fuck. Okay.
All right, I'm going to finish this assassin off in front of me with my knife.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit.
Seven plus 11, or
18
wait,
hits.
yeah.
Go ahead and roll damage.
For Basilisk Dagger, it's 1d4 plus d6 plus 6. I think this just kills him. Yeah, he's dead.
Okay, he dies.
Alright, and then I will... This Dark Beast is engaged with Giant Owl, right?
Yes.
Oh, and this one's engaged with Atlan?
Yes.
I'll insightful fighting this Dark Beast.
This one down here?
This, the one that Atlan's fighting.
One? Yeah, go ahead. I want to, you know what? I'm not even going to think, I don't even think I'm going to make you roll, because these things have terrible, yep.
Well, good thing I, got my nat 20 for the session. On,
Let's go.
You have advantage against that, Darkened Beast, now.
Alright, cool. That's my turn.
Okay. It would be the assassin's turn. It's not the assassin's turn. It's the rest of your guys' turn.
I'm just gonna keep hitting it.
Okay. Go ahead. Hit, miss. Go ahead and roll 2 hits.
Okay. Was it?
Well, actually, you don't have to roll it. It's 10 damage. That's right.
Oh, okay. Cool.
No, unarmed strike is 1 damage plus your strength.
Oh, dang. Okay.
As it dies, Sena, this one turns into a chicken as well.
Oh, weird.
Fern and Atlan, you guys are up.
What did you say? Unarmed strike was? It's
1 plus strength. I guess I'll
1 plus your strength modifier.
I guess I'll also use tail slap on or fish slap, tail slap, whatever. I'll use it on this one too.
14.
Yeah, so if you hit 2 unarmed strikes, you'll be doing 14 damage. And you said you wanted to use the fish slap on which one?
The one next to Atlan. It's up to 60 feet away. Oh,
okay.
I guess he's going. Oh,
17 and 10.
Those both hit, so you do 14 damage to it.
Or wait, I was hitting 7s. Those are 13 and whatever, 20 something. Okay. Yeah, 14. Yep.
Cool.
And then Owl is gonna attack the 10 health guy.
Okay. Go ahead and let me see. Dude.
The owl's the goat?
Owl the goat.
The owl has critted twice.
Maybe Tom just has to roll for the owl instead of me. I don't
know. So that's 20. This one dies.
Damn,
bro.
This one turns into a
puddle of mist.
Another little harmless farm animal. Maybe this one turns into like a
badger.
Sure. This one turns into a badger.
Is it a corpse of a badger now, just lying on the ground?
Yeah.
Yes. There's 2.
Oh, I see what's going on here.
2 chicken corpses, a badger corpse, and a dead guy.
Yeah, I was not listening before.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna tail slap the 12 health one. Roll the hit. Woo!
Roll the hit.
Let's see it. 11.
An 11 does hit. Go ahead and roll.
It hit last time. Okay, D12 plus 3. Yeah, it kills.
It dies, and
okay.
Let's
go, Edgar. Let's get the fuck out of here. Woo!
I'll say for comedy's sake, when this one dies, it polymorphs into a large cow and then dies.
Yay.
Okay, let's get going, guys. We gotta get our stuff.
We do.
Dude, all right. Vamonos.
I missed my.
Wait, are you?
Metis, what was that? What was that language you said?
Wait, you're just right now.
We must make haste.
Oh, did you? You just made up a word. I like it.
Like
Metis. As you were fighting the assassin, you did see some stuff on him.
Oh yeah. Let's.
We don't got time.
Quickly search him.
Okay. You find a letter that is on him on his person. And you open it up. It's sealed with your family's crest, and the letter says, "You have scorned me and disrespected me in my own home. As a result of this, my domain will be your prison. For now, you are neither permitted to leave nor welcome to be here. You will be hunted day and night, or you will surrender to me what is mine. The decision is yours to make. There is nowhere you can go where I cannot see or my assassins cannot follow. And though you may look over your shoulder, sleep with one eye open, and cast your wards, there is no way to escape your Reaper." And that's where we're going to end. We're going to pick up here next week.
Dude,
Okay,
we gotta run over there. We gotta run over to the safe house.